Welcome to episode 80 of our Football Manager Hobo To Hero series. So, this one, as promised, will see us play against Selangor. At least, well, it's one day out, so I guess we'll do that. May as well see the return match. This is both in the league. The first one also has a specific title that I can't remember right now. Basically the start of the season for the whole league. So it is a very special match. Also, Selangor won the league prior to last year, the year before. They are very much capable competition. And well, we had our issues recently. So hopes are things are going well for us. Tactically speaking, we are not very familiar with the new playing style just yet. In particular, well, Marzer is not used to being used or to playing as a following midfielder. He will need to do for this match though. He could also play Malik there. And well, in the future, Zakaria will do this again. Diego's still hurt, otherwise we might use him there. Not sure yet. Diego's obviously not a good tackler. We'll see. I did also take the liberty of talking to most of the players, so if you notice a shift in morale, that's because I talked to mostly everyone about their training, last matches, and as you can see, morale is still not as exceptional as it was previously, far from perfect. Also, Baru's hurt. We could use Van Laupega instead, out on the wing. Not sure if that's a good idea. He's training for the other wing right now. Baru in general, well, he's a decent winger, isn't he? So that's fine. Opposition plays a 4-2-3-1, same as us. Probably a little bit faster and with higher quality, so we might have a problem there. Seems like their preparation didn't go well though. Well, as did ours. So, hard to say how it turns out. I guess it's a home match. We want to win. That's all there is to say. We do have issues with heavy match load on some players though. Preparation was too intense, I guess, for everyone. So that's an issue. Well, can't do much about it now though. So for next time, you know, I should probably watch this more closely. I guess in this formation he can do attacking. Well, the instructions fit. Alright. We'll do balance though. And hopefully there's no issues. And we can get a decent 2-0 win against Selangor as a start into the season. Given that we played them twice, there's also, well, there's a big chance for either of the sides that the start of the season goes horribly wrong. This is not that bad. 10-10-17, that's fairly good. Contract says 100 a week. This guy gets a little training skill on top of that. 7.5 is obviously not perfect, but this is quite impressive. So he would do in most areas as a coach. To the shortlist he goes. Sadly not a good personality, only fairly determined. This is very similar, by the way. Level-headed at least. So off to the shortlist you go. Also, speaking of shortlists, stuff shortlist, where is it? Here. Oh no, the scout is gone. Where is he? Why is it filtered? It's not filtered at all. But we did have that scout. Where did he go? He was Malaysian, wasn't he? So he should be on the Malaysian list of players that retired recently. Doesn't show here. I realized that he retired on the 8th. How can we find this though? That's just transfers. Maybe we'll find him in the staff search. But given that he's not interested in signing for us, or he wasn't at least last time I checked, we won't find anyone in the scouting menu. That's not the one. It's another one. Well, I have no idea now. I realized that he had a bunch of knowledge somewhere, but I have no idea who it was. And he just disappeared from the list. Well, can't do much about it now. Alright, review for the expectations for the competition. So, it's required that we avoid relegation. I think that's also, I guess that's the minimum I want to achieve too. So I'm okay with that. Reach the Shupipiala FA proper. We started to the Shupipiala FA proper. So that's not a big issue. And be competitive, well, I'm really hoping for it. Diego's back in training, exactly when we needed him. Okay, some of these clauses might trigger. That's not too much of an issue. Alright. I also realized, by the way, speaking to the players, that Chinsiasum last match wasn't good. On the other hand, he's one of the only ones that's fairly sharp. So sharpness didn't really go well. Despite that, some of them are on a heavy match load, so we should have maybe front loaded it a little bit more, or simply taken a closer look at the overall preparation situation. And I want to put an emphasis again on Zakaria, who's sitting in the stands today. Zakaria's development in general is encouraging. Looking at this process, still set to defensive midfielder, but looking at this, that's approximately 2 years of development. Not much to complain, is there? That's fine. Technical capabilities declined slightly overall, but for the role he plays, he'll be fine. In particular, positioning did go up quite well, so I'm hoping that this improves a little bit more. In fact, we should probably focus on that. On the other hand, he'll just improve by himself. So no specific focus needed. Alright. There's that. So let's skip forward and see what's going on. We might also get that low knee in. He's still missing. Or not. Okay. Alright. Baru's not fully fit. Juan's not fully fit. What can we do? And what are we willing to do? We could play Van Lalpeka for this one match. Who's their left back? Fairly pacey. Not sure about the defensive capabilities though. But this is a good player overall. Might be dangerous. So I'll keep Baru on the pitch. And then Juan here, not fully fit. I think he had a bruised knee or something. What did he have? A bruised knee, yes. So that'll probably be fine. Da Costa Lima is not available due to foreign player rules, so it's either Da Costa Lima or Van Lalpeka Guit. Given that we signed a foreign player for central defense, and well, I think he should stick around. Recent performances have been lackluster though, in the friendlies at least. So I think I'll keep it this way. Might not go well, but we need to give it 5 matches at least. They're not used to, or well, they are used to the formation, but some of the players aren't. Also, just let me go back again to, where is it? Dynamics. Team cohesion didn't drop much. Club atmosphere though, could be better. The part of the players that were unhappy and had issues apparently disappeared for some reason. So that's fine. But we still need to think about the position instructions now. And well, you know, the usual. Float crosses, work the ball into the box or don't. It's hard. So let's see. Do we know anything about the tactics, by the way? I don't think we had a report. So, look at Selangor and their manager, I guess. He likes to play a gegenpress style. Okay, so we are expected to be pressed much. That's alright. We will still play out of defense. We have a player that can do this, and well, another one that is fairly capable of playing a patient pass at least. They are used to it. So, this guy's dangerous. Pacey. Poacher. General a good player. I don't know much about him. It definitely feels like the scouting is missing here. So, our scout didn't do his job. He's weak. Good dribbling though. Right-footed. Plays on the left, so I guess showing him to the left is the best we can do. That's it. Good crossing too. This one plays in the middle of the pitch. As you can see, he has bad off the ball movement. The issue is he's physically fast. Good quickness overall. Might still be a good idea to try to mark him tightly if we can. Might not go well though. This one, decent dribbling, decent pace. Off the ball movement seems reasonable. I don't know what to do about him. Lambert, finishing's bad, passing's decent. Seems to be the more defensive minded of the two players. Is that correct? Might. We don't know. This is a 17-year-old. So, is this the one we're trying to loan? It is not. And that explains why they would have quality available for a loan. So in this case, again, 8 to 12 passing, so say a 10. Off the ball movement is not that good. And jumping reach and strength are fairly low. I'd rather not tackle him hard, but mark him out of the match is probably not the worst idea. And in the case of this one, I'm not so sure. I don't know. Without the scouting, I can't tell. Good dribbling. I don't know about the tackling. Off the ball movement's great. Seems like an attacking-minded player, so we might stand a chance of going behind him. But then again, he might just be great overall. Good defender overall. Even with decent passing. Not sure what to do about this. This guy's passing is not much worse. Luckily he can't jump. But that's about it. Dribbling is 1. Bravery is okay, strength is low. Not sure how to deal with this. Same here. So we go into this match with not that many personalized instructions actually. Just because there's a lack of know-how on my side. Or on ours, I might say. We could obviously show them to the weaker feet sometimes, but... well... none of these has a skill set that clearly says, okay, show me to the weaker foot and then we'll be fine. So I'll go back for a second. Not here. Yes, thank you. Where is our scouting? That's good and all, but what the hell are you doing? Scouting assignments. Is there no... here. We have 2 analysts? Oh yeah, the one is the performance analyst and one is the recruitment analyst. Fine. So anyway, we need this to be done. Next time. Okay, did I forget anything? Well, maybe. Ankun didn't accept his new contract just yet. I did talk to everyone prior to the stream. Any other ideas? No? Okay. Well, let's go. First match of the season. He's emboldened. Okay. So what do we tell them? This is at home. We need to show them what we're about. Well, in a way, yes. He's apprehensive. Why, man? Welcome to the club. Don't worry. I actually think I'll start into the season with less pressure. Everybody expects us to repeat the performances of last season, so... if we get a draw, that'll be fine too. Obviously we're at home, so I want this to be won, but whatever. That seems to relax Fakrula and Jonathan. He's 17 years old, so... that's a thing. Shin Sum is one of the players these days. I'll just go cautious encouragement for everyone. Nothing. I was just thinking, can I demand something more from some of the players, but then again, none of these exactly says, well, pile on the pressure. That seems good. Okay. Fine. So, we'll do... I will need to do at least a minute of an ad break, so we get through the first half. BRB. Alright, let's go. First match of the season. Sarawak United against Selangor FC. I guess we have an FC in the title too, come to think of it. Obviously, we are the smaller club despite the size of the stadium. I'm really hoping that we can get more than 400 people into the stadium this season though. So, if we manage to do that by the increase in reputation, that would be really good. I would love that. There we go! Season opener. League table doesn't matter. Let's have a look at this. 511 people. Well, it's something. In the aggregate throughout the season, it might just be enough. This is our new central defender and ball-playing defender on top of that. Ahmad Nizam is not really new, but it's been a while that he played for the club. Former lone player of ours, and it's well intercepted here. Which would probably encourage the team. Throw in by Jonathan, intercepted Maharzir again. It's a new formation for everyone, and it's a corner. Possession at 58% already, so it seems like we're doing okay on that front. One can take corners, that's new. Amamu, not a bad pass. Juan. Oh, another corner. Juan Servant, second corner of the season. Elbug, pass it. Can also score, that's fine too. 8 minutes into the season and Elbug Chatsel starts off just like he finished last season. Nice. Not a bad dribble either. One with the corner, it's intercepted. Elbug gets the ball, dribbles in the penalty area and takes a long shot. But to be fair, that is not good goalkeeping. On the other hand, the shot was obstructed, so whatever. We'll take it though. Low grade chance and Elbug converts immediately. Well, if he continues like this, we will probably not end with 25 goals by Elbug at the end of the season. It's unlikely at that pace though. No, not bad. Well intercepted by Fakrola. Nothing specific noted just yet. Corner's taken short. Claim it. He does. It looked for a second like he might drop it, but he didn't. Amamu, decent pass. Maharzir, Ankun. He missed the opportunity for the best pass ever. It's a corner? It's another corner. Great! We know somebody that can take those. Christopher's corner taker on the left though. Alright. He's not that good with it, but acceptable. That seemed threatening for a second. Fun servant this time. Claimed by the keeper? No. It's intercepted. Christopher again. We didn't have that many shots actually, given the dominance. Davies is cautioned. Who is Davies? Let's have a look at this. Davies is their left back. Do we want to focus down Christopher's side? Not really. Seems like the right side is working just fine for now. We might try not to go through the middle that much. That's offside, isn't it? It isn't. Ahmad Nizam loses the ball. That's well intercepted. Good defending so far. Ankun Maharzir. Decent possession pass, and that's a waste of a shot. I don't want to demand more just yet, but I want that second goal. On the other hand, encouraging them does not seem useful. Maharzir is on a 7.0 rating. in his position as a ball-winning midfielder, I might add. He's not used to this. Well done. Very well done. Christopher Mazier. Short possession pass. It's fine. Akrula again. Van Servin. Finds some space on the left wing. Christopher cuts back inside. The cross. It's a cross for Elbug. Could have been the second of the match. Shall I praise him just yet? At 1-0, that seems a bit much. On the other hand, 30 minutes into the match and they didn't have a chance so far. Long ball... nope. Intercepted by Maharzir though. Good positional play. Christopher... possession pass. Alright. Not bad. So we do retain possession most of the time so far. Baru, well, if he runs with it... that's not really running there. More of a short dribble. And Ankun's shot, well, I've seen better. By Norman Ankun. Nothing gets created today, maybe. Well, if this long ball is the best that they can do, with their skill set, then we'll be golden. Ankun, Baru again. Krula, just retain it. That's alright. Baru doesn't lose the ball. Nizam does though. Offside. 35 minutes into the match. Yellow for Jonathan. Let's tell him to ease off it. Our replacement is who? Oh yeah, we signed somebody. A little lower grade than Mazrin, if I recall correctly, on a very similar skill set. No, it's very similar level. That's intercepted by Juan. Come on, Juan. He's not that fast, sadly. More of a technical player. Christopher, nice one. Ankun. Nah, he missed the opportunity for a great pass again. He'll get there at some point. Ahmad Nizam, not bad. Not a good choice of a cross. Ends up as a corner though. I don't want to encourage them. Encouraging seems a bit cynical. Christopher... handball? Lambert with a handball. Penalty. Who takes the penalty? Is it Elbug? It's Elbug. Now we can start praising. First match of the season against Selangor, up by 2 goals prior to halftime. I think we'll be fine. At least for now. Not bad. Now we only need to carry this through the rest of the season. Well, first of all, through the rest of the match. Well done. Good tackle. And Baru is fouled. Yep, Jonathan doesn't care about the praises, apparently. Mahazir, that's a reasonable short pass. Van Serven, Akrula again. Also, there does not seem to be much of an issue with the Segunda Volante role on Ankun just yet. That's intercepted, otherwise, you know. It might have gotten interesting. He does not seem to track back much though. Here. On the other hand, if they lose the ball like this is very prone, very vulnerable to offer a chance down the left wing. Same as our defending, actually. Wow! Wow! That was the only way this could have been defended. Very, very close. Yeah, in another corner. Can we carry this into halftime? Seems like it so far. Marzir just knocks the ball out. I think we'll do some time wasting, a little bit at least. We don't need to give away the ball that much. Alright. They didn't have a single shot. That's outstanding. Now we just need to be careful not to give it away in the second half. Shall we just praise him? Yeah, I think so. And maybe in 15 minutes or something, we'll bring Hasnod in. Is there anyone that didn't play well? Sure, Jonathan. 6.6 by Amamu. I expected more of him too. And Ahmad Nizam could do better too. All of these are new to the club, so they might not react well. They do. Alright. Rest of them, no issues. I'd rather not praise Elbug, you know how it is. Oh, I forgot to break at halftime. Well, we'll need to snooze it then. Alright. And I obviously started praising immediately. Can't really go bad, can it? We could also be a little bit, we could also be a little bit careful. Little bit, that's it. Could also be a little bit careful, like going cautious or something. That said, we didn't give away a single chance so far. On the other hand, these kinds of situations tell me that defending it well is probably needed. And Juan Servant seems to be tired, so Van Lalpega-Guid might make an appearance sooner rather than later. It's not offside. 3 people. And Ahmad Nizam heads behind. Well done. Christopher on the ball. Will he find the long pass? He didn't. Sadly. That's fine though. So, okay. Minute 55. Ball for Baru. Lost by Baru. Don't give them the opportunity. That's not bad. First shot of the match. Alright. So, we didn't concede. Hasnodin needs to make an appearance. Jonathan needs to get off. I think easing off tackles is no longer needed here. Tackling's 10. He'll be fine. Who else? Well, Juan Servant is exhausted. So, it makes sense to bring on Van Lalpega-Guid, I think. He's bad at most things though. Passing risks definitely do not fit his play. Well, we'll use him that way anyway. That said, he shouldn't shoot. So we'll tell him. Still cross towards target forward. Please don't cross at all if you don't have to. And he's off tackles. You don't need a yellow card at the start of the season already. His tackling's 1. So I'd rather for him to be cautious with the tackling. Other players. Well, obviously some of them need some playing time. Just to get sharp. But nothing comes to mind just yet. If it will be like this in another 15 minutes, maybe 20. No, 15. In 15 to 20 minutes, yeah, whatever. We might replace Elbug. Maybe also Christopher. Some of these were under heavy match load, and it makes sense to rotate earlier, sooner rather than later, as they say. That said, I'm not entirely sure how it will work out. The squad is not that stable yet. With a 3rd goal, I would be more confident in this. Hasnodin does not seem to appreciate being challenged that much. Barely any chances created so far on both sides, which is good. Let's wait for the end of this scene. That was close. They nearly fell into the pressing trap, but they didn't. Davies, Lambert. Interesting. And now our new left back wasn't able to avoid this. Alright, it's just a really low-grade header though. It does seem like they're going for it. We could also try to go full all-out defensive. That's not a bad pass, is it? Wow. Wow. Now we're getting lucky. Abdul Halim has his name taken. That's their player. Left winger. What can we do here? It's minute 64. We could wait another 5. If we make it like this, if we wait another 5, we can bring on 3 additional substitutes for the last 20 minutes. And we might go all out defensive. Low block, you know, don't do much running anymore. Just keep them away from goal. It's very unlikely that they score 2. That said, they have the quality for it. Well. It's well intercepted so far. Who's that? Amamu? No, it's Elbug. Alright. Great. Minute 69. Can't praise him just yet. Don't do anything stupid. That's alright. About Nizam. Abdullah again. About Nizam again. Reasonable. He knows how to play a pass, usually. Towards Mahazir is not what I expect, though. Hasnodin. Don't use it, lose it. Right? Not bad. Ankun. Good pass. Oh. Missed the opportunity to find Van Lal Pekaguit. Baru, still Baru. Baru with a nice floated cross. Ah! It was something. There's minute 70. Waited till 72. Shall we do low block? Does Harsi know how to play left midfield? Where is it? Here. Yeah, more or less. He'll be fine. Okay. So we go all the way low block. Harsi comes on. Alex Rai comes on. And I guess... Well, Mahasir might be an option to be replaced, but I don't think that's viable. We can rotate Van Lal Pekaguit to the right wing. Baru is not that exhausted though. Van Lal Peka can do the central midfielder. So Diego comes on, and we switch these two. Now Diego is back in his usual position, and Van Lal Pekaguit is, well, central midfielder all of a sudden. Should probably ease off tackles. I have to instruct a few things here. Also probably dribble less. It's brain dead kind of football actually. Diego. Also ease off tackles, don't want to give away too many free kicks. Taking more passing risks? Maybe. Somebody needs to take him after all. Because less often he's bad at that, shoot less often he's... I think he's in 9 long shots, but his finishing's bad. Dribbling less is definitely a good idea on him. So no dribbling, and the long shots is 7, not 9. RC as a defensive winger, well, full of issues. Still go towards target forward though. Take fewer risks, don't shoot. Baru probably too. Actually, you can shoot, but we'll keep it that way. You? There's nothing to be said. For you guys, you'll be fine. You can still be ball-playing defender, I think. Bit weird in this formation, though. These both can cross, I think. Cross more often is a little bit much, though. It's better to retain possession from my perspective. Dribbling less, yeah, definitely. Oh, he knocks the ball past the opponent. I forgot. Alright, so that would use all of the subs. We need that result. Yeah, to be fair, Diego is not really weakening the squad. On the other hand, Norman Ankun goes off. So, who knows? The low block and all of that is not something that we practiced that much last season. Now, as you can see, there's issues with it. Great. Corner. 1 minute after we changed formation. No, didn't even go through yet. Now it did. Please tell me we don't concede immediately. Shinsu soon claims the ball. Fine. Let's praise him. This should also... Oh, Baru got the ball. This contains a ton of time wasting too. So that's fine. Dalpeka, Mahazir. Well, why? Jamaluddin, Davies, 14 minutes plus stoppage time. We do seem to shut up shop nicely up until this season. This scene, sorry. Well, hopefully it remains that way throughout the season though. Who got a booking? Ahmad Nizam, okay. Should be tired. Probably dribble less, I think that's a good idea. He's a decent tackler overall, his dribbling is really bad. Should have avoided that from the start. It's been a while that he's been with the club though, so all of the personalized instructions are gone. We need to reset this. Don't let him shoot. That's even worse. Nice save by Shinsu-sun. He apparently got back into form now. That's it. Okay. Let's have a look at the opposition instructions again. They brought on some players. I don't think we know anything about these guys though. Passing low on Rosley. That's good. So I suspect this is a 5 or something. Tight marking not needed. Bartley. Passing's good, off the ball movement's bad. So winger. Probably 8 points of dribbling. Marking him out of the match will be hard. Don't know, well, first touch is good, so we don't know about the composure. And then this guy. Dribbling's decent. First touch is okay. Composure's good. So closing him down will not help much. In general, that's a really dangerous player. Despite the age of 31. Or maybe exactly due to the age. Because he has the experience. I'd like to praise him once more, but prior to that we need to make sure that we don't concede. Well done. 5 minutes to go. Bakrula intercepts. Rai. It's nothing. Well, the scene wouldn't come up if not for a chance. Apparently. It takes a while though to get there. Please don't give him a good chance. Well, this is horrible defending. Nice save. Also, the shot was well misplaced. He had the whole corner of the goal open for him, so we can consider ourselves really lucky here. RC blocks the shot again. We praise him. 3.5 minutes. Now they get their chances. There it is. But Boakye with the first goal of the season and also the first goal of the match for them. So can we get the result through in the last 3 minutes there? I would have settled for a draw at the start of the match. I don't want to settle for a draw now. Alright. Well, if Van Lopega doesn't run, this doesn't matter. Regular time's over. We have control of the ball. And for now we keep hold of it. Ooh, that's a really shitty pass. Don't let him shoot. Amamu blocks the shot. Praise him again. We are still in front by 1 goal. Well, does not seem like they're wholly convinced. Oh, 0 again. Approximately 2 minutes. Please don't let them score after a corner again. Maybe I shouldn't have done all of the defensive stuff. It does invite way too much pressure. Too late to change it now, though. Oh. Oh! The first half of the match was definitely way better. And, well, I guess also the first 15 minutes of the second half, so... Wow! We hit... Oh, Woodward got hit. But... 1 minute. 20 seconds, actually. Why would you distribute a goal in that manner? Probably as instructed by the tactics, come to think of it. RC... Yes, retain it. That's okay. Was not in. That's it. Alright. So we did still concede in minute 87. I could have avoided that, come to think of it. Maybe we should have stuck to the formation. Look at that. They basically had some chances at the start of the second half. And I was like, oh, let's go defensive, low block. And we invited the pressure. That was really bad. We didn't create much ever since. So, there's that. Okay. That's it. We'll do this. Not as stressed. Well, I'm not happy with your performances though. None of yours. Could have done better. Alright. So, that's it for now. And now we'll have a look at the second match. Prior to that though, we need to have a short break. I hope you enjoy it. Alright. 3 points. It's something. And given that this was the first match, obviously we are at the top of the league. Great. Elbug started into a season with 2 goals. To be fair, 1 was a penalty. That's sad. Gotta convert these 2. So. Hi, Mies. So I take it you did not enjoy our first win of the season. Alright, thank you very much for the feedback. Did you watch the match? Yeah, okay, cool, nice. So no sound issues, and the way it is set up, from loudness perspective, it's alright? Well, the volume levels, I guess. It was a bit weird when I cut the latest video together, which might release at some point. So that's not very good, but I'm hoping that we will have, well, better samples in the future. It did do the job though, but it invited too much pressure. And maybe the player material is not perfect for it. Okay, thanks. In general, in a league that contains a lot of fast players, I think a low block is not the dumbest idea. I do think, though, that most of these are also technically and mentally capable, and the only reason why we overperformed is that we denied them the chance to ever bring their superior skill onto the pitch in the first place. That's the only reason. Which reminds me, now that we have the time, given that the match is over, actually we always have the time, but whatever. Let's have a look at... I see where this is going. The level of goalkeepers could be better, but there's no major weakness anymore. Defending... The defenders could do with some heading. Midfield. Midfielders could do with some tackling, actually, and some decision making. So, but yeah, that's the thing. Cheers and thanks. Oh, great. Attack. That's most important on the strikers. Seems like we have that figured out more or less. Obviously not top level, but it works. Physical attributes are really low overall. We do not no longer have a primary concern only with quickness though, it's also stamina these days. So I think I need to adapt the schedules there. We'll go to regular physical training again. Decision making seems to be an issue on most of the players, and, well, technically finishing a heading. Okay, that's unsurprising though. So I think I want to go back in the training schedules. This will be general physical training again. Also reduces the load a little bit, which is not too bad. That's for matches on Sunday, alright. Save that. Next, matches on Friday. Same issue. This will also probably appease is the word I was looking for. This will probably appease the players that kept complaining about the lack of strength training. So now they have their strength training. And obviously the no match thing too. Do some physical here. That's it. In this situation, we could probably, well, if team bonding's here, we need to do something else there. But I don't know, something technical. Just two tactical sessions. There's no goalkeeping sessions in here. You know what? We'll do general goalkeeping. Nobody ever hurt themselves in goalkeeping training. Yeah, still. The one goalkeeping session is fine. If there's no match in the week, we'll be okay. That rarely happens anyway. So, Mies, how are your thoughts about the start into the season? Well, you actually just shared. You still think the defensive tactics shit. Okay. But for the most part, we played 4-2-3-1. Ankun didn't really show much so far in his role as a segundo volante, did he? I'm not so sure about the more direct passes anymore, but whatever. Might work. Comes at the detriment of possession though. On the other hand, we need to penetrate somehow. Next match though, I expect Maharsia to be back on the pitch. One position behind this. And Fakrula here and Amatis on the stands. Yours? Your club and Football Manager? That's the only thing I can think of right now. Oh. Okay. Seems like Perak signed Ismail Haroun. That though... Well, at least that's somebody that knows his job. For the most part. That's not the one I was looking for. You know what? I want to do something. That's not what I was looking for. Here. This is what I was looking for. So we'll go into clubs. There's the list. There is a League 2. This league contains clubs, if I recall correctly. At least it should. Let's just pick one. And they have stuff. Chief Scout. Earns 120. He's shitty. But... Look! They have scouting knowledge! I mean, he's 61. So if we signed him from Indonesia somewhere, he would probably not be... Well, he wouldn't be worth the money. Perfect. I remembered that most scouts in Indonesia have, for some reason, have scouting knowledge all over the world. So, now we need to find somebody that is absurdly underpaid. And then hope that we can sign him. Something like a chief scout that earns 35 euros. He's not good. Doesn't matter though. And his contract runs out in 3 months. If this is not perfect, I don't know what is. Well, I didn't really follow his time in Ajax, so you might be entirely right. Fingers crossed. Well, it was worth a try. But people like this, they are very interesting. Chief Scout earns 120. I'd rather not. Good part is most of these have scouting knowledge everywhere. Really great. Same in Padang. Iqbal. I think I remember that name from last season actually. Where are we here? Saputra. Unambitious, not a good scout. I'd rather not. A coach that earns 45. Well, there's no rule that we can't sign a coach from Indonesia. Tactical... Wow. That is the way it works though. My brain works the same way. That's why I always have my drinks around here. See, there's a whole bottle of Coke here. So I can't walk into the kitchen, try to get it, and come back with a slice of bread. To be fair, I might later. Last bottle of Coke, by the way. Need to go shopping tomorrow. And by shopping, I mean I'm gonna go with all of the empty bottles to Aldi and come back with new ones. That's all the shopping I will do for Easter. Yeah, definitely. Five minutes prior to closing. To make 100% sure that the staff is really excited by me joining them. Honest question. Would you try to sign this guy for his tactical coaching? He earns a whole whopping 45 euros right now in Indonesia. That said, the club is probably still bigger than ours. But 45 euros is not that much. Nobody wants to join us from there, do they? Still, again, good stuff in general. Chairperson is Vietnamese, okay. Oh, why not? Okay, so alright. I realized that maybe this here isn't that much of a good idea so far. But there's non-league clubs. We can't skip through these, sadly, but they have staff too. Like this person, for example. Obviously, well, actually, he's decent, but given the contract, I'd rather not pay them. It's not that much money. Contract runs out fairly soon. But let's see. The other ones have scouting staff too. So maybe one of these is interested in joining us. That's good stuff. Thank you very much for talking to us. Did I just have a look at that one? Yes, I did. So that means I missed this one. No staff. Great. How about Sarawak United? They have a president and a doctor. Okay. Great. Sarawak FC maybe? Better. There's a chief scout here. Again, not that cheap. Well, the other one was better though. I'm still trying to poach somebody that has really low wage requirements. And there's a few other countries around here that we might check. I'm not sure if this is fruitful, I never did it this way. Then again, I was never forced to do it this way. Well, this is useless. Persico maybe? Great. Madura FC, that rings a bell. Sadly, they don't have any stuff. There's a body, neither do they. It seems like none of these here. Okay. Let's check these three again. We might have been here already. They have a chief scout on 110 euros. That chief scout has really bad judging player ability and potential, but scouting knowledge. I'd rather not sign somebody like this though, given that there are others around. Their reputation here is really bad though. So... this one, for example, is he any better? He's even worse. Great. Please tell me you have good staff that is willing to join us. That's a fairly low wage, and I think I tried. Well, maybe I didn't. That would be reasonable. Look at that. Okay. Joko Sudargo wants 210 euros to join us. He does have extensive scouting knowledge in some nations around here. And, well, that would just quadruple his wage. That said, we can't afford that, as we know. 210 is too much, we can offer 100. And we can offer to waive a compensation. We can also, if we get to the second round, you get 500 euros, and if we get to any of these, actually, we'll just give you bonuses. How about that? We are still some way apart, he says. Well, then we will need to increase the bonuses, I guess. Look, you get 2.5k if we win the Super PLIFA. That's the best I can do. Let's make it 750. This is the most expensive scout I ever signed. We can't offer that. Exceeds maximum total competition bonus. How about this? Nope. It was worth a try. So something like this would be an idea though. What's a nation that's really close to us? Indonesia. It's only Indonesia. But there might be clubs in Indonesia that are really close. And we... Pushing stuff the easy way. There's a bunch of Indonesian clubs that is really close to us. Say, Persmin, whatever. Sure. Okay, they have no stuff. But... Bontang FC. I need some geography skills now. But the premise is that maybe one of these clubs has stuff. Medan Jaya. Alright, I'll skip it. Maybe one of these clubs has stuff and we can get them. But also, well, there's no scouts interested though. Do we have all the players? We don't, right? Oldest of our players is a whole whopping 29 years old, and it's Hani Amanu. He probably won't double down as a scout anytime soon. No, he's way too young. To be fair, as a central defender, maybe he can make it at this club. Just remain for a few more years. He does have the skill for it. Lol. This was the worst attendance ever for a season start. Well, that happens when a minuscule club like ours wins the league in the season prior to it, the opening. PDRM made an offer for this guy. I don't know where this is coming from. Well, I guess I do. He's on a shortlist somewhere. I don't care. Go away. We have one transfer coming in. Sharin Anwar. If he accepts, that is. That's all I care about right now. Norman Ankun refreshed his contract. I don't think I care about this. Oh, Harini are in the league these days though. So maybe I should care. Well, Norman Ankun now earns some serious money. That's the way it is. So hopes are he develops a little bit of skill on top of what he has. Chances are he will just remain the same. We have 6 days. Does anyone need a serious rest? Yes. So all of you guys, you know, you played a lot. Take a nap for a day. I don't know, sit in front of the computer, play some Football Manager or something. Don't do anything that is exhausting. In general, it feels like most of them are in a good mood these days. That's great. We should probably change that. I think we'd rather take for Olex to take a penalty, actually. I mean, Elbug's the better penalty taker, but Oleg's the better finisher. So we can keep it in that order. And I do not care much about the rest, do I? Juan trains exactly as I expected. Alright, so financially speaking, our club is just going exactly like last season. If we win the league again, we might just make it financially. That or this stream needs to go through the roof and all of the subscribers must pile in money into the club. I don't think that'll happen anytime soon though. We should change this. Match on Sunday does not mean that we did need to do quickness training anymore. We changed it. We do not have under 19s physio yet, so that's an issue. But there's a bunch of physiotherapy slots already in there. So we'll try to find them. There's no match in this week. Alright. And there's a match here. We'll just do match Sunday or Saturday or whatever. That's okay. No offers for 23 players. Yeah, that's also something that I did off stream. I offered every single youth player out. But nobody cares. And I will not transfer list them, so we will have them rot in the youth team now. Well, maybe somebody develops. Wage budget still has 600 euros. That said, it's an all-time high, I think. Yeah, it's an all-time high for us. Well, not exactly. It was worse in the Liga M3. But it's an all-time high ever since we got promoted and have some serious money, actually. Hungarian transfer window roundup. I don't think I care enough. Can we get... Apparently not. I don't want a new contract. New stadium's not needed. Stuff. Right. So, the under 19s can't have a physio, and maybe the under 21s can, given that I asked for one. Can't we just search for one? Staff search, under 19s physio. Physio, and we'll restrict this to... No. Thank you very much, this menu is not buggy at all. Great. I would love to sign a professional guy, but his... where was he? His physiotherapy skill is 4, wherever he was. I think I'd rather go towards somebody that has some physiotherapy skill. Let me guess. We can't pay you. Well, it was worth a try. So we need to poach somebody somewhere again. Like here. That's still 7 points of physiotherapy. Could be worse. Reserves physio. No notion of anything else, so we do not have to pay anything for this person. No scouting knowledge whatsoever other than Malaysia. That'll do though. You want... she. To the she? Not sure. Well, that person wants 110 euros. We do not have a slot for under 19s physio though. So it must be under 21, sorry. You will probably cope with it though. Alright. Make it 85. 90? We'll get a deal for 90, won't we? Of course we do. Great. So that'll cost us a bunch, but it will help the under 21s in recovery, so we can have all of the training sessions. And to be fair, I do see the under 21s in the near term as at least a part of the club that contains some, say, 2-star players. Most of them will be loaned out, but in case there is training, I want it to be decent. What happened? The scouting allowances did go down. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I care. Alright. And McManamy left his agent. Did he play for them already? Apparently not yet. Okay. What now? I think the medical center is an issue. We need a sports scientist. Can we find a sports scientist somewhere? Seems like it. Also seems like none of these is employed. 79 people. None of you would be willing to work for us for the amount of money that we can offer. Would you? Well, that's better than what I expected. Yeah, some ways apart is a thing though. Sorry, man. Can't go much higher. Okay. We should get a sports scientist somewhere. Well, that's international stuff. Probably not the right one to poach. The list of clubs, yes. Do you have staff? Barely. Probably not poaching the staff of the club that we have a player loaned to. That's sad. Well, none of these play in the league, so there's no reason to sign staff for them. That's sad. So let's look next door. Holy shit. You were wondering, Mies, about a club that has a ton of directors of football and stuff. I think I found one. You gotta be kidding me. Their scout earns the most. Could you by any chance do sports science? It's a 4. It's a 4. Also, his contract runs until the end of the season. I'd rather not. 2 fitness coaches. Ah, well. It was worth a try. Oh, there's also the other Sarawak club, obviously. Or affiliate, so that's an idea. Wow, that's not much. And as TMI, come to think of it, I doubt that there will be anything useful here. Well, we tried. I want an Indonesian scout now. Anyone. Okay. That would give us a ton of options for foreign players. Can we expect any business? Well, there's still a loan pending. So yes, we can expect business. Both of these can play. No issue. Try to have fun. And Kelantan made an offer for Ibrahim. There's worse players on this planet, that's for sure. Former Selangor. I think if we did not have Harsey, this would be a good signing for us. It's middle of the road stuff. Well, never mind. Given that he's a former Selangor player, he's damn expensive. So I don't think we'll do that. I've been active with 6 deals so far. Is there a position I would want to address? Not really. I think I'm okay. Maybe right winger or defensive midfield. But to be honest, anyone with some potential. Preferably one that we can loan out. Physio comes in. So now we have an under 21s physio. Which means the training should change. Great. Recommend somebody, please. That's Ibrahim. Hasbullah Ibrahim. Well, thank you very much for scouting him. Why did you, though? Transfer deadline day is today. Great. It will be open again in May, so we need to endure 3 months without a signing. What's going on with the scouting there? Could be scouting priority somewhere. Oh, he's hurt. Sprained knee ligaments for the one we wanted to loan. Do we want to loan him anyway? In that case, I'm not so sure. And I do not think we're interested in this person anymore, so he can go away. We have the left back position covered. Which means there's no priorities anymore, is there? 3 to 6 weeks. So that means, well, a few matches in the season for sure. Also doesn't seem like he's a good Segunda Volante after all. Should we rather give the playing time to Malik in this case? If there is any. I couldn't re-sign his contract. What do you think, Mies? Sign the guy or leave him be? We could withdraw the offer. You think you should? No. Okay, so I asked multiple questions. Malik or Anwar? Yeah, but he's not our own player, right? Comparison to Malik is a little bit, if I find him. He's called, I'm sure he's called blah blah Malik or something. Yeah, this is a loan, yes. And it's a loan from Selangor, and I think it was for free. So we made an offer. But it feels like, well, the issue is, where is it? Oh, we even pay his wages 200 euros a week. No, that's a month. So 45 euros a week. That's not too much. Problem is he's hurt right now. So it may go through, but he will not be usable for the start. And now I need to find Malik. His name is Mahathir Abdul Malik. Okay, sorry. Well, if I compare him to Hasbullah, that's not the one I just had open. Oh, come on. Serious. Yeah, but the agility doesn't matter much for, well, it might matter, but we're talking about the deeper positions on the pitch. Abdul Malik has issues too. Not like he's good. In particular on the mental side. On the other hand, he can take a free kick instead. So, don't know. I guess the question is, if we give the playing time to him, first of all, he doesn't have a professional contract, so that's an issue. But in this case, it would create market value for us. In this case, it creates market value for Selangor. Are they that far away from each other? In terms of skill? Well, in terms of personality, Malik definitely wins, considering he's fairly loyal. In terms of skill, apparently Anwar is rated to be better. So, I mean, I guess he is. But it depends. And given that he's hurt, I think I want to withdraw this. That would imply that Malik needs to play more though. Which is not a bad thing. So he's a bench player, but in that situation, he would need to come onto the pitch more often than not, either as a ball-winning midfielder or as a playmaker-ish type. As a, well, segundo volante we said. So hopefully he learns. And once, for example, his passing surpasses the 8 or 9, I think it will be possible. It will be okay. There's obviously, he still has issues. But if we don't give him playing time, it will not resolve. I don't know. I don't have a strong opinion on it yet. Problem is transfer window closes tonight. So we gotta make a decision. We still have Diego too. So we have players in general that can play in midfield somehow. Can you just take him and play him actually? Wait, 50% of his wages is fine. Just want him to be played. This menu again. I do not care. Neither do I care about this. This is the one they just bought. And now they... Well, they sold him and now they want him back. I guess I can see why. Given the personality and all, but that's about it. Anwar set for a loan move. We can still cancel it. You know what we'll do? We'll do a bathroom break. BRB! I do think, well, obviously I had a thought whilst I was on my bathroom break. I do think it's not worth the money. Yes, it's 45 euros only, so it barely matters. But we also guarantee him as part of this loan contract, if I recall correctly. As a deep line playmaker, well, I think I'll withdraw this due to the fact that he's hurt. It does not seem like a good transfer. And I do think we should give the playing time to Diego as well as Malik. And if, say, Malik plays reasonably well for half a year, we can't just give him a contract, a professional one. So that's basically a statement, we go for the own youth. And if we want to focus on loans, we focus on loans. So that's withdrawn. He might be useful, but whatever. No offers for Ahmad, okay. I do not think I care about this either, or this, for that matter. I think the entire list of the recently released players can go away now. I don't really care anymore. We have our players for the season, and well, no, I don't think we will need the whole list in the middle of the season again. That is, if not for a long-term injury, and for a long-term injury I would probably just ask the director of football. So, scouting, where's the short list? This one. It's 42 players that are interested at all. And 72 players as a whole. Let's... How do I delete this? Manage shortlists. Released. Delete. Alright, there it is. So now we have the actual candidates shortlist. I guess he was a candidate at some point. Nazir. He's with Harini these days. I'm not sure if he's still an actual candidate. Still tries to play way out of trouble. I don't think that's good. And Kamarudin. Kamarudin never left his club. Until 2028 plus an option of a year. It's very unlikely to happen anytime soon. But these are ones to watch, I think. And I don't know about him. But I think in the case of Pahang, we can probably afford the scouting now. Also, be careful. Yeah, there's a few more on it. Okay. So that's an issue. He was absolutely uninterested in a transfer to us due to living standards. So this is probably a bad idea. Azri Hadi, not interested in a transfer. Who was the other one? Nazir is the one we just mentioned. Ismail Haroun. Well, I don't think he's a real option anymore. I like the personality overall, but that crossing is just too low. And I do not think he will make it to our level anytime soon. It's not good enough, sadly. So he can go away, and the rest of them can stay. Alright. And the default shortlist, well, that's... There's 20 players on it. Some of these are interesting for sure, but we do not have an issue with any position for now. Well, Malik. Oh. He didn't even play, did he? No, he was unused. He might become a useful Segundo Volante after all, we'll see. Diego, well, as a Baldwin midfielder, he has a lot of work to do, that's for sure. So, next question. Do we want to offer a contract to him right now? Or do we want to do it in the middle of the season? He's fairly susceptible to injury. His contract runs out at the end of the season. There's nobody interested in him just yet. But we need to get this over with prior to somebody else coming in and trying to sign him. And to be fair, on his skill level, that might happen. Not that soon, though. So we'll do it between now and the next transfer window, alright? What? Cool. I don't think we need him anymore, so he can go away. Probably up to Ramin. Loan to Kuala Lumpur until the end of the season. Sure. I don't think I care. Ankun has a bruised ankle. Which reminds me, injury history is a little bit higher than last season. I should probably decrease the intensity of the training, shouldn't I? Or do I need to increase it? They just need to get sharp, don't they? Okay. Perak made an offer for whom? He is on default shortlist. Okay, that's not bad. 4.5k. Well, he's way too expensive though. So let's remove him from that shortlist. I don't think we need to watch him. Pearl has made a loan offer for Kamarudin. We don't want Kamarudin again, so that's alright. We'll keep him on the list though. This guy? What happened to him? Oh, offer from Bukit Tambun. Well, this would also have been an option, but... So, I'd rather not. And we face Selangor again. This time, I will not do the defensive stuff. In 2 days. Norman Anken has a bruised ankle. We will get into shape a little bit. Yep, Jonathan had a bad match last time. Will this one be any better? Who knows? Good part is he can play day in, day out. We can also talk to the players about their last match. Alright, now that he's gone, we don't need him anymore. Bye. And Selvarai apparently scored 2 goals. That's great. Good job, sir. Still not worth it. Concentration went up a little bit though. An offer for Kasali. I don't really care about this guy. Go away. Kamarudin's on loan now. With Perlis. That's loan offers, isn't it? Sure. Former SSTMI. So that's why we know about him. Do they have... The problem is these players don't want to leave anyway. So... we need to watch out for those with high skill. Oh, there's no youth intake. I guess, yes. No scouts available. Cool. Alright. Well, Jonas will not join us. In fact, he did join immigration. Alright. We'll keep him on the shortlist. And this Halim guy, I think this is the former right back of Forrester and Sporting one, exactly. I don't think he's an actual candidate. He was okay. On the other hand, he's not that expensive. One year plus a 1 year option. Ah, well. Keep him on the default shortlist. Transfer deadline has passed. Squad registration. Everybody's registered already. Under 21 squad. We do not need to register nor, well, there's nobody available that should be registered for the senior squad. And in the under 19, I do not think I want to register the under 19. I'd rather play somebody from the under 21s. There's barely anyone in there that's useful anymore. Is there? Look at it. Todd is out on loan. Jumaat is out on loan. I mean, I guess Amin Modforsi. Never mind. So, yeah. Auto select this. No, don't. Well, now it selected everybody again. Including this trash. To be fair, that's fine. A bunch of Malaysian players, they won't play. Okay. We'll confirm this. It's the way it is. Let's have a look at the under 21s registration too. Sure. We shifted some stuff around. Why is Yasmin not selected here? Select him. Fine. Posy too. That's all there is. We'll confirm this. Last but by no means least, I guess for the under 19s we also need selection. No, that's under 19 only. Auto selection seems to work. They're unavailable, but that's okay. Yes. Fine. Is everybody registered? Seems like it. Do we need to register them for something else? I don't think so. Hopefully I didn't forget anyone or anything. Okay. Okay. Headline stories. Mut Azam, Azmi Murad, whatever. Joined Johor DT. For 73k. 27k for Badrul Hisham Abdul Halim, contracted to Johor DT2 from Selangor. Baharudin moved to Selangor. That's not too bad as a transfer, I think. And this one is a left back at Bukit Tambun now. Went there from KL Rovers. Okay. We'll play against Selangor again. This time away from home. We'll do exactly the same as last time. With the exception of the shutting down later on. The last 30 minutes were really bad. Training week. Well, look at that. Didn't improve even more, but, you know, it's something. Okay, let's start with the easy stuff. Zakaria, you are a beast. Fantastic. Good job, Captain. Chin Sum trains well too. He barely improves, but that doesn't matter much, as long as he does a little bit. Elbug Chatsel. Decision making went up. I remember it was 6 at some point. Well done. Mahazir. Well, I guess working on his weaknesses is decent. I can live with that. Not bad. Alex Rai. So he's still in education phase, but physical part improves ever so slightly. He will get playing time throughout the season though. Elbug can't do all the pressing on his own all the time. Bakrula determination went down for some reason. Might have to do with mentoring. No, general character. Okay. Parsi might play as a starter today. And Fasalamat. Decision making went up a little bit. I'd rather for the composure to increase actually, and well, the physical issues are clearly there. Probably do some quickness training, come to think of it. Why can't I? Oh, here. Okay. Weird menu. Yep, Jonathan. Ball control is definitely what's needed here. Malik. Does he need strength training? Not sure. Hmm. We could also try ball control or passing. Maybe composure. Acceleration and pace are okay-ish too. I think I'll just leave it as it is. No, you know what I'll do? Free kick taking. An additional point makes a lot of difference here. He's a decent free kick taker already. In fact, he's probably one of the better ones in the squad, if not the best. So, if he learns how to take really good free kicks, that would be fantastic. What? Okay. I guess I appreciate that. First of a 7.3, that's not much to be excited about anymore. This though, it's good. Bajul Hisham's training level, well, that's okay, but he didn't do much yet. One Servan, still trying to adapt to the club. I'd rather not be judgmental here. And all of these guys, well, it will take a while. He might make an appearance at some point in his role as goalkeeper. And Diego's just Diego again. If he doesn't play, he doesn't do anything. This guy should probably practice his skill as a wingback. That said, I've seen worse. Marking should go up. But, well, maybe practice long throws on top of that. Norman Ankun, well, he was hurt. So obviously no performance in training available. Great. We'll face Selangor for a second time, and afterwards it's Armed Forces. So that's a great start. After scoring twice, for some reason Silverai develops. Well, I wouldn't call it strong development. It's something. He doesn't get paid. Aswan Jalil. Okay. 16-year-old left back. Let's put him on long throw training too. I should probably have a look at this, shouldn't I? There's no training set at all for this guy. Yeah, so some of these need training. So, in his situation, we do play with a pressing forward. I don't care if you're a poacher, you need to learn how to press. That's what I expect in this club. Osman Roslan. Too slow to really be a wide defender, but if I look at his capability as a central defender, it's even worse. He has jumping, he has bravery, he has nothing else. Yeah, I guess this is still the most viable option. Don't like it though. Let him train penalties, by the way. Modaliv Hassan. Says winger. Well, his anticipation as a whole whopping 1 point. So I guess we do attacking movement. Wow, decision making is also 1 point. Jeremy Brown. That's alright. Abdulaziz. Better. Could do with some ball control and some anticipation. In this case, though, well, I guess we will stick to the anticipation anyway. Osman Mohammed. Trains as a shadow striker. Could do with some pace. The mentals aren't, well, the composure is really low. Concentration too. Anticipation and off-the-ball movement aren't that bad though. Passing is shitty, but I'm not sure if I should care. Dribbling's bad. Again, not sure if I should care. I think the acceleration and pace is best here. Or maybe penalty taking again. But he doesn't have the composure for it. No. We'll go quickness here. And to be honest, who cares? He won't make it anyway. I've started setting it up now, so we'll continue it. That's... He has good bravery. And then it ends. It's not too bad. Maybe a bit of quickness, actually. Maslan Ismail. Trains as a box-to-box. We don't employ a box-to-box anymore. Well, Diego, theoretically. No good at defending. No good in attacking. So, just keep it that way. Faridam. He's also not capable of taking set pieces or something. I wouldn't know what to do with him, to be honest. This one, composure is fairly low. He's a good finisher though. Train him as a shadow striker. Is he better as a pressing forward, actually? Well, this leaves a lot to be desired. A whole lot. So maybe that's why we put him on shadow striker, but it doesn't help much. Ball control though. Technique isn't that good. Dribbling in first touch is horrible. So let's do ball control on him. If I find it. Here. Mr. Ulfadli Jerseys. Attacking movement. He'll hate it. We'll do long throws. He's really bad at it. Subramaniam. Well, same. Zainal Abidin. Says Shadow Striker. We try to untrain the plays way out of trouble. He hates the high amount of extra training, so we'll do nothing. No position whatsoever. Just get rid of the trade. This. Long throws, please. Why is it on defend though? Here. Idris Rosley. Well, we do try to train him as a ball-winning midfielder. He does have tackling. It's just the rest of the mentals is so bad. And he increased his jumping reach of all the things that he can get. We can't train any of this specifically. Well, we could train anticipation plus off the ball movement, but I'd rather not. I think I'll keep it as it is. Sure. He doesn't have any training set up for him. Crossing's 5. He's a jumper though. Heading's 5. Well, I guess defensively speaking, he's not horrible. I've seen worse. Try to train well, man. Looking at this, I think some quickness would probably help, but I'd rather not set up specific training. Neither here. We could do defensive positioning in a situation like this, but I'm not convinced. It's the one that was really small, yes. Potential central defender that can't jump. Or, well, he can. He just doesn't reach very high. Okay. No big issues here. And that's yet another central defender that didn't have training set up for him for some reason. Good jumping though. We'll criticize him a little bit. There you go. You can live with that. And this one needs ball distribution. Well, he needs a ton of shit. But we will start with the ball distribution. Not that I care much about the order, it's just both attributes are free. So hopefully that helps. Alright. So much for the youth. Now we can also show Chironella to this section. I did go through all of the youth players that are still with the club. And we can probably agree that most of them are shit. What? He does, however, expect, well, I was hoping for you to go out on loan too. We just didn't find anyone. Prize money for the league has been improved. An increase of just over 4% per season. Nice. Well, we do not plan to get relegated though. We do plan to win the league again. At least that's what I'm hoping for. What's the sharpness now? Way better. He does lose points somewhere. Level of training's probably not good enough here. We need better facilities, better staff, better everything. Alright. Selangor again. So they still play their gegenpress stuff. Last time out, the mid-press worked wonders. At least I thought so. Nobody here is in a state that they can't play in. Well, Pegaguid maybe. But that's more down to the fact that he... Low condition? Tired after... Oh, he played for the under-21s. So maybe Van Pegaguid stays at home today and Da Costa Lima comes with us. He's fresh. That's it. For the rest of it, I'm not so sure if we do need to make sweeping changes. Maharsir's back. Hi, the viewers, welcome back to the stream. Well, it's all going great so far. Me personally, I'm fine. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well yourself. And, well, the stream... So you probably saw a bunch of posts on in the Hobo To Hero channel. On our Discord. We did make some signings. New season started and we won our first match against Selangor. That's here. Season opener we led by 2 goals and collapsed after I did some tactical blundering. We won the title last season. So I guess we need to push for the title again. But, well, it was really... Yeah. Well, that's happened if you... that happens if you don't stick around for every single stream. Because, you know, I intend to play. But it was by... I don't know... on a razor's edge, basically. We claimed the title by goal difference. I'm not sure if I can show you the old league table anymore. Can I? History, maybe. Not really. Yeah. Well, anyway, we won the league by goal difference only. To be fair, the goal difference was like +10 in comparison to the next contender. But current standings? I don't know where it is, Mies. Can you treat me like an idiot? On overview. That's past positions, that doesn't help. Stages. Thank you very much. That's what we're looking for, right? So this is the league table of last season, the Vivos, in case you're still interested. I might add, Selangor had 4 matches in hand and managed to blow, I think, 3 of them and gain 1 point from the last. So we wouldn't have stood a chance. Usually. But Selangor decided that they don't want the league title. Well, yeah, but it was that way back when you were around the stream last time. So it's not like this is something new. And to be fair, I'm hoping that we get a similar goal difference this season, as long as Elbug continues to perform. But we'll see. Also, both Kuala Lumpur clubs went down, so... I've never been to Kuala Lumpur, I just like it. So much for that. So anyway, start into the season was fine. We did do some improvements to the squad, some financial improvements. We did need to cope with some stuff. Some former key players left us. Well, but yes, but most of it not on stream. So, I guess it comes down to I have a full-time job, and this is not it. Well, you can probably figure, given that it's not hundreds of people's in here. Then, so after those 40 hours a week, Shipbreaker Millman. It's hard space Shipbreaker. Yeah, I did play that for 1 single time on stream. That's true. That's kind of a fun game. But mostly RPGs and strategy games on top of that. So that's usually what I'm going for. That's a ton of games though, like CRPGs and whatever there is around there. And everything that... He's just trolling again. From the defensive mindset, yeah, maybe. That makes sense. Not sure if it works that way in Stronghold though. I never played that in a competitive mode. Well, yeah. I hope that answers the questions, the Vivos. What did you take me for? As a gamer? I like that one though. I think I played most of the Stronghold titles in campaign mode, so sure. Fond memories, I would say. Well, I mean, you're not entirely wrong, but I did play more or less everything that is around the franchise of Dungeons and Dragons, for example. So the whole series, I don't know, basically every CRPG there is on this planet, more or less. You know, Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, whatever, Neverwinter Nights. I probably forget half of it now. But that's throughout like 20 years. So I did play all of this. I rarely did a full playthrough of anything, I think. But I do play around with that stuff a lot. Then any kind of tactical RPG, I don't know, the whole Jagged Alliance series. For example, or I don't know, XCOM, that kind of stuff. And then on top of that, a ton of indie games. So I'm not stuck to Football Manager all that much, it's just time restricted. So, I don't know, I have a job. If not for the job, I would probably play way more. But job's more important, you know, somebody's gotta pay the bills. And as a result, I can't play random games all day on stream. Otherwise, I would probably do that. To be fair, I like my job. Not like I despise it. Some people do. So, yeah, and Football Manager, I do this on stream because, well, I think it has a long-term story to it. So, once you're interested in this save, there is a reason to come back. There's not much reason to come back to, I don't know, me playing a level in game XYZ. So I think that makes sense to do this on stream. Then again, I might be wrong. Anyway, let's go to our next match against Selangor. So this is the second leg, I guess, to the start of the season. Let's see. Team selection. Should we change anything? Mies, any recommendations? I guess we could rotate the left back out. He needs to adapt to circumstances at the club first. Does know he needs the match experience and the sharpness. He's even worse though. So I guess Jonathan will make it. I miss Mazrin already, but I didn't want to pay 350 euros a week. Shin Si-sum had a good match prior to conceding in minute 87 last time out. I'm not too concerned. The rest of them are more or less fine. We could replace Ankun. Yeah, well, Ankun's lack of match sharpness is an issue. Then again, I don't really want to play Malik immediately. Don't want to rush him. We do not need Ahmad on the bench. And him as well as Van Pekagwe did play in the under-21, so it makes sense to rest him. The rest of it is box standard, more or less. So let's have a look at your position. Did we have a scouting report this time? Apparently we do have some information. Well, we played him a week ago, so I guess that comes quite natural. Alright, this guy's hard to deal with. I have no idea what to do with him. There's barely any weakness, and it certainly showed last time he did score in the end. But the best we can do is keep him away from goal. This one is not much better. We now know that he shoots with power, which is dangerous. Likes to beat opponents repeatedly, and he runs with ball often. Well, we did have issues with him last time, but not big time. Given that we had possession most of the time. Hard to tell, really. We can show him to the weaker foot, maybe. That would be the left. He plays on the left, so he would be forced to cross. I guess that's still better than giving him a chance to shoot. Long shots is 7, finishing is 9, so that's something I learned from last match, I guess. Aguiar, that's the one in the middle of the ball movement, 7 only. He has low anticipation. Physical, well, the strength part in the jumping reach is not that high, so tight marking might be an idea here. Mark him out of the match as good as we can. He does like to play killer balls too. First touch is decent, composure's decent, passing's good. Technique is 17, that's outstanding. Also flair, he's really dangerous if not marked tightly. This one, He was an issue last time, but I think that's more down to the fact that we have problems in the left back position. Good dribbling, sadly. It's alright. Welcome back, lurking. Well, what do we do here? Probably try to mark him out of the match. He's fairly fast though. So I will do it anyway. I cannot really come up with much else. And to be fair, showing him to the inside might be an idea. We try to force turnovers there, but his passing is still 11, so that's very dangerous. Jamaluddin, that one can be marked out of the match for sure. I think that's the one that... Actually, both of them probably. Yep. Both of them are fairly weak on the... You can't see me anymore, yay! Both of them are fairly weak in terms of off-the-ball movement. Jamaluddin's even worse. Passing's decent though. His dribbling is absurdly bad. It's a bit unlucky that he has good bravery. But dribbling's low, strength is low, jumping reach is low. Sure, we could try to foul him repeatedly. It probably won't be a foul, but it will not make much of an impact. Because he is brave. That said, we might hurt him. So, maybe that happens. In his case, dribbling is fairly high, sadly. So it will result in a foul more often than not. Strength and bravery are inexistent though. What's this? Good dribbling, well, we've been over this, haven't we? Maybe show him to the weaker foot to force him to cut inside, but we will just knock off long shots. Passing 7 here. His passing's 9. Not much to say about the central defenders, I think. And Davies. Dribbling's inexistent, bravery is low, he's very strong. What about the jumping of the squad? 8. 11. Tiny head can't jump. But in aggregate, that's still 2 jumpers. So chances are floated crosses are not the best choice. Communication skill is a bit low. And for some reason we managed to score 2 goals last time against this guy. I don't know how. Let's do team selection. So, tactically I don't think we need major adaptations here. We'll just roll into this, same as last time. Let's submit this. What can we do? Go to the match. Have a look into the dressing room. So, last time was okay. We're away from home this time. I did try to ease the pressure last time. He's nervous again. I think I will stick to the theme for now. That worked for 2 of them, Jonathan and Juan Servan. Okay, this is good to know. Somebody take that down as a note. So Juan Servan is not only a mercenary, he also has problems with pressure apparently. That or it's just near to him that we might actually challenge these people. So we'll encourage everyone, it's a away game after all. Be easy on them. And the next time we play at home, against somebody that isn't that strong, we'll be more forceful with the rhetoric. Okay, so we will need to endure a longer ad break now, just to make sure that we get through the match, because I don't have any snoozes available to me anymore. I did use them for the opposition instructions. So, see you in 1.5 minutes. BRB. Here we are. Let's go to the match. Selangor welcome us in their stadium. Funnily enough, this time there's people in here. Hopefully we can have a similar result as last time, preferably without the goal conceded. Also, just to mention that, I found food in the kitchen. So, if I'm doing something like this, you know what's going on. A nice slice of bread. With cheese and whatever salami is called in English. Well, that's not a good start. It's raining! Great. Encourage everyone, we'll be fine. It's a free kick already. Let's go! Second match of the season. Nice save by Chin-Soo-Sum. Good job. Now, please retain that damn ball. Pitch is a bit narrow. Good pass. Zakaria is on the pitch. Sure. I forgot about that. We have decent passing now. Wow! So close. What a start that could have been. But then, what makes me really proud was the passing combination overall. That was good. And this is always dangerous. Why? Started with a booking already. Great. Reminds me of Mats Hummels, for some reason. I'm not sure if that's fair though. Hmm? Well, I was hoping for a good pass, but apparently he decided to dribble instead, which is fine. Okay, okay. I won't complain. And Baru's working on his bonus already. Juan Servin, in his role as a shadow striker, finds Christopher on the inside, and he passes the ball on his left, and Baru is there to capitalize on it. I expected everything, but not this combination. Elbug must be devastated now. He didn't score, and it was, well, it happened straight at the first post of the goal. Near post, they call it. That was not expected. It might just be me, but Zakaria on the pitch seems to help a ton too. Well, it's a little late, but thank you very much. It's blocked, and Chin-Soo-Sum seems to be asleep. Okay. Great assist apparently. Nice one. The best part is we did create the chance from open play. Not a penalty this time. On the other hand, Baru's on fire. What is happening? On his right foot and Baru with the header. Baru natural jumper or header for some reason all of a sudden. Look at that. 4 points of jump, well, 3 points of jumping. This guy has 6. It's a very unlikely occurrence. Well, that happened. So we have our 2 goals. What do we do with it now, though? Maybe we should do the defensive tactic and shut up shop. Mies will probably hang me. We will just keep going as it is. Hopefully it's better than the choice last time. But so far, well, the quality of the chances is on our side. Quantity too, but it barely matters. That's a bit dangerous. That's offside. Great! Hopefully we can be defensively solid going forward. Oh, Chin-Soo-sun. That was bad. Van Serwin. If only he had pace. He doesn't though. Well, the performance by Yap Jonathan is certainly better today. Ankun's on a yellow card now, so I guess maybe Malik will make an appearance in the second half. Zakaria on a yellow card. I don't like this. Why would you do that? Now he needs to be defensive midfielder and he's off tackles. That's not good, both defensive midfielders on yellow cards. And Amanu too. So basically half of our defense. Well, yeah, half. If we count the white defenders. Amamu with a decent pass, Zakaria with a decent pass, Ankun please with a decent pass. That's not a decent pass. It's a long shot. Well, he missed the opportunity. But the build-up play in general seems really good so far. Also Sabah down by 2 goals, so that's good. Amamu, Ankun, Van Serwin, and that's offside, isn't it? Yes. Still, we are the better team so far. I don't like all of these yellow cards. That's the biggest concern right now. Ooh, that's dangerous. And we can consider ourselves lucky here. That was a good opportunity. Boakye, that's not good. Nice save by Chin-Soo-sun. To be fair, the finish was fairly bad. But the chance created, well... They will find opportunities throughout the season. I'm not sure if playing out of defense here works that well. Good pass. Could have been even better if he won the jumping duel, but he didn't. Is this offside? It isn't. Mazir. Penalty? You gotta be kidding me. Really? 4th yellow card. Oh. Well, now we face that penalty again. So it might end up as a 2-1 after all. Chin-Soo-sun saves. I don't believe it. Well intercepted by Yap Jonathan. Spots a good pass for Baru. Baru with a decent first touch. Will he find a way to get it inside? Ahmad Nizam. Decent. Ankun. On his other foot. Ankun! We could have made it free. That would have turned the match on his head, its head, I think. Conservin. Not good. Amamu, Ankun again. Oh. Could have passed it. Who was the other one? Baru. Minutes of stoppage time. We gotta be really careful with all of these yellow cards. I'm not sure how to deal with it though. We can't substitute all of the squad. It was a great first half anyway. Shall we... I think I'll warn. Complacency might be an issue. Okay. That seems to work fairly well for most of them. And I do not want to... Well, Fakrula I can deal with. The problem is there's so many players on the pitch now that have yellow cards that might need a sub. So... everybody that's remotely defensively capable. That might even include Diego as a ball-winning midfielder, actually. Do you have any ideas? Well, try to come up with something. We'll have a 30-second break, and if nobody has an idea for a sub, then we'll keep going like this. So, BRB. No ideas? Alright, let's do this. Second half it is. We could try to go cautious, or even defensive, in the same formation I might add, with the same overall approach to play. First of all though... Oh, they subbed somebody. Ahmad came on. That's really a rare name, apparently, in Malaysia. Not to be confused with anyone we know. So, good off-the-ball movement, good passing, decent dribbling, bad bravery and strength. Problem is we can't tackle anyone hard anymore. Because, well, we can't. He's an attacking midfielder on the left. Show him to the right foot, maybe? Best I can think of. This guy. The hard tackling him is dangerous now. So I'll take that off. With 4 yellow cards, we also... There's an argument to be made that we should be easy on the tackles. In general. Can we just... Can we stand off? Or... How's it called? Stay on feet? We try to stay on feet with the tackling. Be careful with it. .44.5 minutes still to play. Also, well... Sorry. I could have done all of this in halftime. But, I think waste some time, probably. It's 2 goals. Same argument as last time. Even if we get a draw, it will still be a success somehow. I'm really hoping that we get to take this win with us at home. What's going on here? Christopher, the ball is over there. You know? Please intercept it. Or do this. Christopher doesn't get there. The defender has. So, Jonathan here didn't look good. The attacker turned around, well, around him, and he had no chance to get in between Jamaluddin's on a yellow card now. Who's that? Jamaluddin is, well, your playmaker-ish type, the defender one. Zakaria is not a jumper. Well, I think he has like 7 points of jumping or something. Christopher. Find a good pass. That's not a good... Well, I guess we retained possession, so it counts. Amamu. Oh no! Intercepted by Mahazir. Sorry. There we go. Good play. And Amamus want to find a solution. Usually. In theory at least. Christopher. Zakaria, Ankun. That's really bad, Ankun. Ahmad straight down the wing. Alright. 50 something minutes. Let's give him another 3 or 4 and afterwards we will start to rotate. Yellow card for whom? Oh, left back. Okay. We'll watch the end of the scene. It's a corner. Shall we sub players now? It's a set piece. I think the ones that are on the pitch now are better to defend a set piece. And then afterwards we will sub. Claim it. Claims it. Great. That's the end of this one. Alright. So, who should be subbed off? I guess Amamu has a shitty match so far, but Mahazir seems more exhausted. So, I guess from a stamina perspective, Amamu needs to play through. As a result, Fakrullah will replace Mahazir. Okay, so much for that. Well, great. Then playmaker-ish Segundo Volante duties, I guess that's Malik's job. I did decide to play him like this, so we'll try it. That's all good. I'd rather not encourage him to play more direct passes, but he will do it anyway. Taking fewer risks won't work. Oh, it does. Okay. He can shoot less often, that's fine. Zakaria, I'd very much like to keep the captain on the pitch, but I don't think it will be a good idea. I don't want him to be banned, like, straight into the match. In the second match, sorry. Well, into the third, I guess. Diego has 5 points of tackling, though. That's really absurd. On the other hand, I do not have a choice. We need somebody to do this job. And Zakaria's on a yellow. So that's 3 subs. 3 yellow cards off. Elbug could come off, and we could give some playing time to Oleg Rai. He's wound up, though, for some reason. We'll encourage all of these. That seems good. Malik is pleased, the rest is inspired. 31 minutes. With the second in line on the pitch. Is this a bad pass? No, this is a good pass. Baru runs off the ball. Decent. Abdul Malik. Not bad. That was dangerous. Fakrullah intercepts. Nice. Diego, Amamu. Amamu for Diego again. Yep, Jonathan, he did already provide an assist today. Not bad. Christopher, and that's the corner. Can't praise him. Harini took the lead against Terengganu, it seems. And they equalized. Nice scene on our pitch too, but apparently we didn't get it into the back of the net. Still 29 minutes to play. This is a good counter-attacking situation for them, and Amamu is there. Holy shit! He hit the attacker and it went behind. Ouch! That's a corner. I guess Christopher gets another corner to add to his tally. Come on, man. You practice these. Sometimes at least. Abdul Malik. Decent, I don't think it's offside. Oh. You want? Well. Diego Baru. Skips past nobody so far. Baru. Still Baru. Is it a second yellow? No, it's a throw in. God damn it. I was hoping for a foul there. For 25 minutes? He's wound up though. How do I deal with this? What's the issue? Okay, so we'll bring him on. We still have one stoppage. Make an impact, there's plenty of time left. Doesn't matter. He doesn't like it. So I'm not sure what's the correct way to deal with a wound-up player, to be honest. It seems like emotion is too much for him right now. He's on the pitch though. Wow! Shit shoots him! And he saves the ball on the line. That's easy to intercept for Diego. Oleg's right. Decent pass, but offside by Baru. Well, the result certainly doesn't reflect what happened on the pitch that much. 39% possession for us. Holy shit. Let's waste a little bit more time. And also, come to think of it, we take off the... Where is it? This. It's alright now. We sub most of the players off that are on a yellow card, with the exception of Amamu. Please don't. Well blocked. Corners though, always dangerous. They have a really tall striker, if I recall correctly. That's exactly how they scored last time. This time though... run! He doesn't get it. 15 minutes left, plus stoppage time and a little bit. They pulled out in like, don't play there anymore. Okay. Wow. So, in our reality, we saved them. In the real reality, they don't exist anymore. Wow. Well, at least that makes sure that we don't do them again in FM25. What's happening here? Long kick? Okay. Conservan. Well done. Diego. Amamu. He can play a decent pass sometimes. Ahmad Nizam. That's fine. Baru. Doesn't run with it. Minute 78. If we want to bring on an additional youngster, it's now. Ahmad Nizam up front and he doesn't run for the ball. Why? Who needs to make an appearance? Van Servan is exhausted. We don't have Van Lalpeka Guid with us. We don't have a replacement for him. Well, thank you very much for looking it up. Now we are informed. Wasn't there... There was somebody from Malaysia in the community, but Tedong. But I don't think, I think it was Tedong. But I don't think he's been around lately. It must have been like 20 episodes ever since I saw him. So we probably won't get first-hand hand information anytime soon. Okay. Well, maybe that's better for them, I don't know. I can't judge it. Well. Who should play? We can bring Nard Blaster Christopher to the inside, replace Juan Servan, and bring Harsey on. That's the best I can think of right now. Harsey here, him here. So obviously he'll do as brain dead as possible. Crossing? I think he can cross, right? To a degree, yes. And Harsey out here with his own instructions as always. Still playing a narrow football. Diego doesn't have a yellow card yet. That's unlikely. Given the 5 points of tackling. See it through Harsey. Or, I don't know, maybe provide an assist. Let's wait for the end of the scene and then we praise them again. I did forget about the opposition instructions. We have the time, we'll do it. Opposition instructions. So, Bryce Rodrigo can't dribble, has not brave and has low strength. Hard tackle. Somebody needs a yellow card after all. Passing is okay, off the ball movement is very bad. Mark him off. Out of the game, not off the pitch. Well. This one's passing is decent, off the ball movement's good. Same issue as with the last time. He's not bad enough to... I don't know what to do. Composure's decent, first touch is decent. This is a good player, Yuslan. So, not sure how to deal with it. And then we have Seo Seon Ung. Good dribbler. First touch and composure are okay. Bravery and strength are a little bit low. I'd rather not tackle him hard. Marking him out of the match probably won't happen. I can't think of anything. If you can, feel free to add it to the match. For now though, best I can think of is please continue playing like this. And maybe we'll praise him. Is it offside? It is. Didn't matter though. It seems like the short ball distribution happens sometimes. Really dangerous though. But so far, nothing bad happened. Harsey's fresh. Harsey's pass is decent. Christopher is not that fresh anymore. Runs on the left wing. Christopher, you are in the wrong position. Never mind, it's fine. Right! Olex nearly scored. It was a good header too. Whatever happens after this corner, praising them will probably be okay. We just shouldn't concede from it. Maybe they will though. Harsey takes the corner. Not a bad one. That's no good. Well intercepted by Ahmad Nizam. Praising goes through, everybody's excited. Ton of players are tired already. Olex Rai with a decent pass for Christopher. Christopher basically on his own. Baru. Don't lose the ball, Baru. That's decent. We take that. Seems like not shifting our attention to the defensive part of the match. Well, to be fair, it's already strange in the game, so if it gets even more strange in real life, I'm not surprised. But maybe they get their schedule in order. in real life in the end. RC, not bad. Christopher on the ball. Doesn't take the pass. Fakrula, not the most likely guy to play a good pass. Ahmad Nizam. Yup, Jonathan, he had a good appearance so far. Please don't fuck it up. Amamu. That's it so far. They wasted time with the passing, and this is a dangerous situation for a pressing trap. Diego. Long ball towards Rai. Well, he's all on his own though. Run, 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 run! Ah, Harsey! 8 points of pace or something, and it certainly showed. I don't know. 5-2? I'm not sure. With 5 goals, wow. Okay. They are going towards long shots from way outside the penalty area now. I think so. That means Selangor are dead last at the start of the season. Exactly what I imagined. I was hoping for it. Johor DT win 5-3 against Sabatu. Well, I mean, it's an okay performance, it says, but the result is in our favor, that's for sure. What do you guys think? Celebrate? Celebrate. A rather boring 6-6. Everybody seems to be in a good mood. We have a goal difference of 3 already, which is, well, the best in the league, given that we played 2 matches and most of these played 1. So, well, actually, a bunch of them didn't play yet. And Selangor are already 3 goals behind and still at 0 points. So, that's good. Now we just keep him, gotta keep him away from us. 6 points, man, after 2 matches. Nice. I like it. Okay, so Ankun dropped in from his position as a leader. Hopefully Zakaria will move up to highly influential players at some point. That's it. Good result. No big issues. Exactly that one, for sure. I still think this is one of the prettiest stickers I did. Probably because I did nothing but the font. Well. So. The match load is heavy on some of these. I think we'll give most of these players here 1 day rest. They can have it. So that they don't hurt themselves. And these 2 here, they get 2 days. Well, they are definitely sharp now. So they can have a bit of slack, I think. 10 goals a game! Holy fuck! I did it wrong all the time. Obviously, this entire league plays very attacking with 3 men in the back. And the rest of it is beyond midfield line most of the time. Well, maybe their defending is just really bad. Maybe it's just really low quality football. I don't know. Wow. The best part for me from last match is the fact that there was a start for Malik. Well, not starting a match, but it was a start into the season for Malik. That's the first time ever he plays for the senior squad. Made an appearance, 30 minutes, 6.7 rating. We will try to keep that up. Well, but I can see why that would be for a club like Sarawak United, or maybe also Kuching or whatever. Sabah. Financial issues in these situations, just due to travel time. I think that makes sense. Or not travel time, the expenses for travel. That can't be cheap. For the ones in the northern part of Malaysia, whatever the island, I guess it's not an island, whatever mainland Malaysia, I guess. Oh, it is phrased officially. For those clubs, they are closer together, aren't they? So they shouldn't have much of an issue with the traveling and all. And also, well, I suspect there's more of a... It sounds so wrong, but there's more civilization up front. Up there, probably better roads. I don't know. Yes, of course, of course. So, in which order? We will... Well, actually, I will go through the transfers for you, if that's okay. You're probably interested in all of them, right? So, it's a bit more than just 2 players. I think the last one I posted on the Discord was this one, the goalkeeper. I don't think we need to talk much about it. You saw that. It's only anticipation and decision making that's bad. The rest of it is fine. He never made an appearance for the club yet, but for the inevitable occurrence of an injury on Shin Soo-sum, we will let him play. And hopefully that will not happen anytime soon. That said, he's young. Character might still change. Then we have Haini Amamu. He's 29 and he's Tunisian. To be honest, I wanted somebody else. I wanted somebody from Ingolstadt. But the 19-year-old fairly professional player that I had figured out, well, actually the director of football figured it out, he didn't want to come over due to, what was the quote? I think reputation and also the living standards in the country are too low. It was not about the money. He just thinks it's not alright to live in some sort of hut that is constructed from, I don't know, sheet metal. So apparently we are also, I don't know, insulting a whole population in Football Manager? Well, I don't know. I've never been to Malaysia. So it is what it is. We brought in Hani Amamu. He's from Tunis. Speaks French and Arabic. No idea about Malay. He can play a decent pass though. So as a result, he plays as a ball-playing defender. And so far, I have not been disappointed. There are issues here, obviously. He's not really damn strong in anything. On the other hand, it's only concentration that is 6. Well, the vision with 6 is also fairly low. But let's say it is to be debated if that is really an issue on a ball-playing defender. And so far, well, he played 2 matches. 6.6 and a 6.8. I would not argue that either way right now. I think so too, but you know, attributes that are visible are not everything, as you know. And I'm cautious at the moment. That said, I like ball-playing defenders. And it gives us an additional option in creativity. In games where the midfield is shut down, for example, that's a good thing. And also in combination with Zakaria as a ball-winning midfielder, that also has 10 points of passing, and Ankun, that drifts forward in his role as a segundo volante, all of a sudden we have a 3-man passing combination that is really, really strong. So that's good. To supplement this, we've thrown 350 euros a week towards Johor DT, plus I think a monthly fee of 190 euros. This is damn fucking expensive for me. And we signed this guy. Why him? Well, he's better than Mazrin ever was, and ever will be. Also, Mazrin decided he wanted to leave, by the way. Just putting that out there. So I might have alienated him a little bit, but in the end, after this loan was clear and also the emergency backup was done, I threw Mazren out. Because he still insisted on 350 euros and, well, more playing time, whilst this guy was available. So, yeah. To be fair, he is inconsistent and hates big matches, if I recall correctly. So it's not everything green and, well, I don't know. It's not everything is A-okay and, I guess they call it dandy? I'm not sure. English words. Whatever. But he still has a ways to go at the age of 17. That said, it's only for a season. We can't afford him later. So, that's it. Still pretty happy with the signing, and he will be, well, I think we signed him as an important player. And then this has nothing. That's the backup for him. He is basically Mazren level. Same age. But comes for cheap. 60 euros a week. That's fine. We even saved some money on him. But obviously we're spending on the real left back. So that's the thing. Alright. So much about transfers coming in. The rest of here I don't think I need to mention. And also there's a net break coming up. Sorry. Any minute. Well, any second actually. Well. Baharudin. What's with him? He was at a press conference and apparently everybody's happy. That's good. 6 points. Johor might equalize. Oh yeah, yeah, that happened. We pay some additional money for him. So his new contract looks like this. I'm not exactly happy with it, but it works. For now. There it is. Okay, did anyone else sign a contract? Badrul Hisham still on a non-contract. Baru. We gave another contract to Baru, I think. So we should probably tell Chernolet. Yep. So Chernolet, there it is. Baru also signed a new contract. He now earns 200 euros a week. That's the weakest, I would say, the position that is set to be played by, set to be occupied. That's the word I'm looking for. The position that is occupied by the weakest player on the pitch is the attacking midfielder on the right. Because Shane Thomas Baru is still around, Da Costa Lima is still around, and Van Lalpeka Guit is still around. So these three are all we have for attacking midfielder on the right. That said, I think the rest of the squad is similar or better. And to be fair, we spent more. There's also issues like we do not have a good replacement for Norman Ankun, for example. But on the other hand, we're trying to develop the most likely of our youth players. So that's Abdul Malik for now. Doesn't have a professional contract yet. Might get one. I don't know. Depends on how he performs this season. There's, like, the staff certainly sees a ton of upside potential in him. That said, he needs to go some ways. I think about 600 euros, theoretically. Here. So, 620. Yes. A physio for the senior squad as well as for the under-21s. And the training schedule now looks like this. I also changed the quickness training back to physical because they were complaining about the lack of strength.
Hey, yet another member for the fan club.
Are you quite sure it's not a self-help group?
Thanks for that one. And on top of that, what did I forget? Well, we have recovery sessions now. So they are back in order. That's in every one of these. coming in and reminding me to hydrate. Well, nice. Thank you very much. And also, welcome. Cheers. I guess that counts. I also have water around here. Not that much, actually. I think we hired an analyst. The physio earns 100. Let me give you an overview. This is so great. Just to put that out there. I'm like, everybody is interested in money all of a sudden. I ruined everyone. I love it. So here it is. That's the overview of the wages right now. So Amran was around. I think Modaris was around too, as an under 19 manager. The recruitment analyst is new for 85 euros a week, just because he was available and well, he was cheap. We do have a physio for the senior squad. We do have a performance analyst now. He's not great, but it's better than nothing. At least that's what I figured. And we also have a physio for... Yeah, oh, this is the one for the under 21s. This is for the senior squad, so my bad. But we can pay those. That's alright. Now we just gotta keep them like that. So much for money. So how much do we spend? 400 euros a week? A little less. I don't know, 375 or something. I'm too lazy to calculate right now. That's it, more or less. I don't think this is a strong setup, but it's way better than not having a physio and analysts at all. So now they can do their job. I do not know if it will result in a meaningful difference. For now, it's better than nothing though. And the rest of the wage budget, to be honest, I want to keep that, actually. And there's a reason for it. So, first of all, obviously I do not want to part with money I don't have to. I guess that's loosely quoted from Firefly. Didn't go well for the person that said it there though. I feel old. Anyway, there's also the issue with the scouting budget. As you probably can remember, this. Oh, we still do not have a scouting range yet. Well, great. So much for that. So we didn't even set up regular scouting here. But as you can see, the initial budget of 5.5k already went down due to single scouting events. We sent our scouts somewhere and basically everything costs 90 euros. So that's an issue. As a result, the scouting budget will not suffice. If, for example, I buy regular scouting, at least in the Liga Super, at the start of March, because why not? Then we still need additional budget. We will blow this one. So we need to deduct it from the transfer budget, and well, you know how it goes. Transfer budget and wage budget are interchangeable to a degree. So taking away from the wage budget might be needed. I'm not saying it will be like this. No, that's the other way. Like this, and all of it is blown on scouting, but it certainly doesn't hurt to have the option. As a result, I don't think I want the scouting, the wage budget to be blown on players all the time. We need to get some know-how. And there's one additional thing that I came up in this stream with. I had a look at the scouts in Indonesia. They look like the ones in FM23. So, given that we managed to end the last installment of Football Manager in Indonesia, we know from PSIS, for example, that a scouting skill in Indonesia is fairly widespread. And I'll just pull this on the random scout now. Where's Indonesia? It's on the I probably, Chris. Clubs. Pick someone. I don't know. Hopefully they have staff. Chief Scout here. That's a perfect example. Like, I don't forget about the skill and all. The way they know about Indonesia, Netherlands, Malaysia, Brazil, Japan, blah blah blah. They know about everything. And it's the same for every single regular scout in Indonesia. So we need to increase reputation even further. And afterwards, the first thing the first scout that we will sign, once they are interested in us, is one from Indonesia. That will open up a ton of options for youth players, for example. So the youth intake will be way better. And given that they are youth intake, they might not count as foreign players anymore, even though they are, foreign. Or they might have second nationality that is Malaysian. So, conceptually speaking, in the medium term, that's what I'm hoping for. But obviously, no guarantees, as always. I also quoted somebody else that's famous. Well, at least for me. Okay. So... Oh, Bukit Tambino in the league with us? Sure. Shall we scout some of these? I think so. We'll wait until the start of next month. That will not stand. Better. There's matches here. I don't care much. Use the schedule. Oh, all of a sudden they can have recovery sessions. Great. I very much like that. There's lots of goalkeeper training these days. That's new. We barely did that prior to, well... And we do not have a specific schedule here. The under-19s doesn't have a physio yet. We could try to sign one though, but then again, that implies that we would need back at the board for an additional slot. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. We also didn't sign a coach just yet. Still collecting. There might be somebody at some point. Or, well, we just get filthy rich first. He was removed from the shortlist because, well, I think that's fair. He's not a bad option, but I don't think we need him right now, so he can go away. It's a fair question. Well, let me just show you. So, the best argument for signing new coaches or an assistant manager isn't about the quality of the training. It's about the quantity of the time that we have per player. Because the workload on Mr. Niels Ramang, so us, well, like in plural is my aesthetics, obviously. Us. No, us together. As well, this is our avatar, after all. This guy is overloaded. So it would be a good idea to either sign some random guy that just helps a little bit, and an assistant manager certainly wouldn't hurt. Or it would be a good idea to sign a coach in some of these departments. That is, in German we call this Fachidiot. So somebody that is good at one thing. One trick pony, they call it in English. It kind of me. So I don't know. Somebody that can, I don't know, do tactical defending or something. Preferably 2.5 stars or beyond, but most likely 2.5 star. Is this available? But sure, in a way. But all of these are under contract right now, so that's an issue. So how do we deal with this? Well, the under contract is just a question of money. Maybe I can show you. Let's look for a coach for a second. We'll include everyone that's interested in... Well, actually, both the other ones are fine too. So that's a ton of people. We'll sort by wage. And as you can see, there are people here. All of these are employed. Well, actually, all the way down to here. All of these are employed. Some of them might even have some skill. Okay, this is obviously the wrong way to Look at it. That's better. The sorting is a bit off, but it still works. Maybe insert column here, personality. Where is it here? So, in particular, those down here. These are interesting because we wouldn't pay compensation. But looking at this quality of coaching, he won't help. He won't help either. He's useless. Nope. Nope. So, the ones that are interesting are people like him. That doesn't really display in a correct manner. But the 7-point defending is decent. Tactical and technical coaching is really bad though. But the mental part overall of his coaching ability is good. Now the issue is his contract runs until the end of 2027. So I'm in the process of delaying this, if you want to phrase it that way. I hope that makes sense. I'm trying to delay the time until we sign him. But obviously there's cost of opportunity there. But it's just regular cost of signing him and paying compensation versus cost of opportunity. And the alternative here, for example, for the defensive part is a guy like this. There we go. I sorted it by something else now. This is it. This one, as a coach, that's 37 points on the mental part. That's really good. And he can do one defending category. I didn't slap it into a coaching calculator just yet, because I didn't want to waste all that money. That said, it's probably a good idea to ramp up the quality of the coaching in the defending area. So I guess I will do that now. It doesn't work that way. The unemployed staff does not want to work for us for these wages. The unemployed staff still expects 250 euros plus. We can't sign them. So we are stuck to these people. I know it's counterintuitive, but it's just the way it works. For whatever reason. I can't sign these people. If the unemployed people would be available, I would obviously go by these. And they have higher quality even. But we need to sort through those that have really bad wages now, so they will accept another wage in this area, on this level, right? So it's not like I'm doing that by, I don't know, out of dumbness. It gets better and better, Mies. Ah, great. Well, thank you very much for correcting yourself. That's definitely not an easy feat. To stand corrected on the internet. So, thank you very much. Well, but I'm starting to think, so let me put it like this. If this guy's 2.5 stars, we will have a look at the compensation, okay? But let me bring up the coaching calculator first. This might take a minute. Can't play an ad break though. Okay, so attacking coaching is free. I need to slap this in, so it might take a while. Symbols are off, okay. Defending coaching is a 7, fitness coaching is a 1. Yes, keyboard, great. Mental coaching is 5. Set piece coaching is 2. Tactical is 5. Technical is 5. Don't care about the goalkeeping stuff, it's 1 anyway. Determination is a whole friggin' 17 points. Motivating is 10. Level of discipline is 10. Tactical knowledge is a 4. Which makes him 2.5 star in tactical and technical defending. And he has he has national A license. So coaching qualifications are there. How much does it cost to sign him? Well, compensation for the whole 100 euros a week for the majority of the year. So 4.5 to 5k. That's the maximum we can offer for a coach. Apparently coaches we can pay 4K in compensation. Is it worth it? For half a star more and lower level of, well, most likely lower workload on the coach. Is it worth it? Honest question, I don't know. So I guess I depend on your opinion. You know what? I didn't do a poll in ages. Where is it? Manage poll. There you go. It still works. You have 1 minute. Feel free to answer the poll with all of the channel points you have if you want to. I hope I set this to 1 minute, but it's definitely not 2. Yeah. Well, as do I. So, if we want to spend the additional money that comes in this season by increased reputation or anything, maybe it's not a bad idea to sign the odd coach here and there, or maybe a scout or two, but I wouldn't... in a way, I'm happy that we can't go overboard with it. Right? Because if we had the opportunity to spend 300 euros a week on all of these coaches, that'll be hard. You gotta be kidding me, Mies! 69 votes! This is what happens if somebody has no life and hangs around this stream all day. Much love. Thank you. Ah, great, Mies. Thank you very much for that. Okay, so I guess we sign him. But we're gonna haggle. Let's start with 90. Maybe 85. We'll end up in 130 territory or something. Fantastic. If he wants to come at all. He couldn't possibly accept these terms. Well, let's make it 95. Right? No? Not really acceptable. 110. And also, you can have a second year if you want to. Second year isn't an issue, and I think we will agree on the wage. Sure. So, that gives us an additional half a star somewhere, and hopefully low workload. At least for this training category. That, or what's also possible, I guess, given that he's 2.5 star in one category, he might as well be 2 star in 2 categories. And he's similarly good in defending technically as well as tactically. So that's okay. He also might increase here at 1 point and all of a sudden he's a really good coach. But whatever, we can't tell that for sure. Of the other ones, we could go for something similar. On the... on the attacking side, on the possession side, with all of that stuff. Fitness we have, goalkeeping we have. So it does make sense to employ maybe 2 additional coaches. It just didn't come up yet. There's an ad running. So this is the only one that I could think of so far. But I'm taking it slow, in a way. How many channel points, just out of curiosity, how many channel points do you have, Mies? You should be in the 100,000s. They are literally worthless to you, aren't they? Not? Okay. Well, I do not have any understanding of the magnitude of channel points. Half it with 50k, alright. Well, wow! man. Channel points should be convertible to bits. I would love that. That would be great. I don't know. It would be a good idea. Then you could interact or whatever, do something with it. Just for consuming all of the ads and stuff. The way it is right now, well, you can do something with it. True. True. You remind me. To drink all the time, which is really highly appreciated. Mies. I will not continue the stream until you go to the kitchen and get some water. Please go. Grab a cup of, well, not a cup, a glass of water, preferably a bottle. A pitcher. Something. I don't care if you get it from the bathroom. Please don't get it from the toilet. But, you know, get some water, please. Yes, thank you very much. Don't hurt yourself. We have time. Well, in a way. Don't want to hold up Chernobyl too much, but you will not miss much. Armed Forces is next. Armed Forces are next. It's... well, I guess it's plural. Apparently they are really shitty, but as you know from last season's cup game, shitty can still beat us, so that'll be a hard one. There are no easy matches. It's also away from home. Last time we played them there, we lost by 2 goals. So... what's the money? Holy shit, 8k in the red. Good. Really good. Luckily, the Shupi LFA. You gotta be kidding me. So we still have a Kuala Lumpur club in the... This can't stand. I thought we eradicated them all from the league. What's going on here? Is there another club like this? Kuantan. Ipoh. This one's in Kuching. Oh, this is us. Armed forces are in Kuala Lumpur. Well, it's only about armed forces now. Thank you very much for informing me. This is much appreciated. So obviously, you know, armed forces need to go down and we need to defeat them twice. We gotta make sure. To be fair, they managed to get off to a good start by losing the first match. So we will need to help them. Just like we did with Selangor. And given that we defeated Selangor twice, armed forces should be easy. Which is exactly why we should be extra careful. Alright. By the way, let's have a look at the social groups. It's been a while since I did that. Yeah, issues. Obviously. Hierarchy is still a bit off. We don't have a leader anymore now that Ankun has been demoted. That said, Maharzir and Zakaria seem like a reasonable combination. Could also have given it to Chinsiusum with 9 points of leadership. He's not horrible and well, personality-wise that would be a good idea, and he plays. That's too late now though. So... I tend to forget things. Is there anything we would need to do throughout this week? There's an under-21s match. We just got a scouting report. We know that these guys are basically pacey and that's about it. The rest of it is shit. We know they play a 4-4-2. We do play through the middle anyway. So that's not a big issue. In comparison to Selangor, this is really bad. Well, Elbug needs to score his first hat-trick of the season at some point, right? So we'll try to do it here. Seems like we lost Sharon Nollet. Sad face. Well, at least he saw the new signings. There might be... Is there a holiday in the United States for Easter on Friday? I like it. So we're set. Let me... Obviously I could have done it earlier. There we go. Got some additional water. I should drink more water anyway. This is our secondary self-help group. Water Drinking United. Hopefully I won't toss it all the way over the keyboard. Oh. Better. Okay. I'll skip forward a little bit. There's an ad break coming up anyway. So, see you on the other side, I guess. Two players available for this match? Sure. Let them play 90 minutes? Maybe. Who is it? Van Lalpeka as well as Fasalamat? Sure. Let them play 90 minutes for sure. They need it. That's good. Opposition report coming in. The overall match momentum last match... 5-2? You gotta be kidding me. They conceded 5 goals. Well, that's certainly an interesting way to start a season, I would say. That's in Malaysia. Okay, so apparently they didn't travel to Indonesia. Cool. Sure. If they conceded 5 goals, that's an issue. Defensively, they might have had a hard time. But come to think of it, we want to prepare for this, right? We have the time. Not a big issue. But let's have a look at it. How did they concede 5 goals? And more importantly, how did they score? Expected goals says 3.0, so really bad defending. 1.51 on the attacking side though. Interesting. Let's have a look at this. Throw in. That's a low cross. Better positioning, well, better off the ball movement and bad positioning. This is horrible defending on Perak's side. Rossley seems to have good off the ball movement and went into that. Okay, that can happen. Just a long ball. Runs past the defender and it's a header. Alright. So we should have a look at their heading and their defensive positioning, in particular in the last line. I know. Quite convinced. Wow. Wow. What a non-performance by the defense. This is their second goal apparently. Very similar. Seems like poachery stuff so far. Given that we will have, well, more or less 2 strikers on the pitch in this position. That's a long shot. Wow. Good one. Well, given that we have 2 strikers more or less on the pitch in this position or a similar one, I think we will have a chance. And looking at the amount of space there, I don't know, the central midfielders seem to be drawn away to more deeper positions. So either they follow the shadow striker or they don't. If they don't, It's 2 against 2. If they do, I don't see much of an issue with build-up play, and we have good passers overall. So that also means that we basically dominate possession for sure. We should offer Selamad a professional contract, it says. He's out on loan for now. Don't think so. Does he play there, by the way? Unused substitute twice. Okay, but he did have a match, alright? With him, he's not on loan. Diego should go back to fringe player, it says. Well, I mean, the quality of the squad improved. That's fair. His contract runs out at the end of the season. I don't think that's a big issue. Diego might be sold. Then Maharzir is important player right now, but apparently the ability is considered to be regular starter. Well, ability-wise, he is considered to be a regular starter. That might have to do with the signing of Amanudo. And I'm not sure yet how long he will last. So, let's see. What did I say about armed forces? We want to have a look at their defensive positioning. And we want to have a look at their jumping. So that's not something that I wouldn't have done otherwise. Also, they were overtaken twice on the outside. It might be that the white defenders are fairly slow. I'm not sure if we can capitalize on this though. Ours is not known to be very fast. On the other hand, overloading the middle is definitely an idea. 4K in compensation? Well, 69 voices said you should do this, Chris, so we'll do it. Now we go to Around the World, apparently. Well, let's go back to that report. Where is it? Here. 13 points of jumping. So that's not the issue. 9 points of positioning. Acceleration and pace are fairly okay. This seems like a reasonable defender overall. In fact, he has 9 points of passing. That's not bad. 1 point of vision though. But looking at the mentals overall, this is not a bad defender. So I do not know why this happened to him. Amata, on the other hand, heading's low. Jumping reach seems decent. Strength is a little bit low. Positioning is great. He has issues with aggression, decision making, and so on. So he might be prone to making mistakes, maybe. It doesn't scream float the crosses though, that's for sure. This one, acceleration and pace are fine. Positioning is a bit low. Might be prone to errors due to composure, maybe bravery. Prone to hard tackles for sure. And is Mavi? Well, we know is Mavi, don't we? Former player of ours. Issues with the tackling for sure. But I am not 100% sure how it happened to them, to be honest. It might be due to a lack of help by midfield. Maybe this formation is just not very good for their skill set. Or the interpretation of the formation. Right. He's a coach now, that's true. Let's have a look at the assignments. 2.5-star coach, great. So now it's heavy again though. So we have a choice. Either we put the coach's workload on average and keep the coaching quality the same. Well, actually, I think given that the coach, given that it is given that the workload goes down, the quality of the coaching should go up regardless, star rating or no star rating. So if we put him in everywhere, for now, That should help. Because the quality of the coaching increases because the workload decreases. That's how I understand it, at least. So we keep it like this. And Niels Ramang will do the supporting coach once we realize that we have 3 coaches that are decent in their respective disciplines. We'll keep it like this and hopefully that helps. Nobody wants to offer a loan for Yaya. That's really bad. Can we move him? He's 18, he can't be moved to one of our affiliates, can we? Well, we can move him to Sarawak. But Sarawak don't play any matches, do they? Nope. Just the friendlies against us. Sharin Anwar, he is with Selangor. This is the player that we did not want after he hurt himself. Very interested in the loan still. Still injured. Still on the default shortlist. Not much of an issue. We'll keep him there. I doubt that we will make a move at some point. Aswan Khalil shines. Okay. Why? Oh. Abedin scored. Nice. Selvarai picked up an injury. Bruised ankle. Okay. Yeah, that's alright. Can we get an additional result? Maybe an additional win against armed forces? That would be very sweet revenge. Ton of players are not happy with the quality of the training sessions recently due to the high amount of extra training, so we take it off. This is all there is. Where is it? Don't want to scroll through this. Individual training is not beneficial. Sure. Of course. Who needs off-the-ball movement and anticipation on a wing? Of course. Well, in that case, you know, don't have a career as a footballer. He'll be gone at the end of the season anyway. Same here. Doesn't like the extra training, so I guess we take it off. Aziz doesn't like the extra training, so we take it off. And Motfazal Fazil. To be fair, it did help, but let me guess. He doesn't like the extra training, so we take it off. Right. Staffing advice. We should further his coaching capabilities. Well, that is fair. How much does it cost? Who cares? We'll do it either way. Attacking corners, defending corners, focus on the transition phase as always. Why not? Well. Somebody seems to be in a good mood, at least from the perspective of training. Well, they can come back. They had 2 months or something to get some, I guess, development experience or something, and now they need to put it into attributes. So that's what Zachariah is doing right now. Not sure if this is within this week or last week though, but certainly shows. Guess it was last week. Yeah. Doesn't seem like there's much development so far. Alex Rai didn't really develop much. He did play though. 30 minutes or something. Elbug didn't score last time. Oh, that's an issue. Nard, Celeste, Christopher. Anticipation is 10 now. I think it might have happened a week earlier though. Malik did play. Did improve a tiny bit. Good. Akrula. No issues so far. I'm really hoping for him to develop at some point, but I don't think he will. He's 26 now. He won't get anywhere. That's not to say he needs to leave or something. It's just, he's not third in line. Just the way it is. And well, there's only 2 spots on the pitch, so... You know? Yep, Jonathan. That's alright. Von Servan. I guess we'll try to keep him like this until he turns competent. That said, if he doesn't get match experience, this will take the whole season. So I have issues with that. The rest of them didn't train that well. Maybe we can praise Harsey. He says he's been working hard, okay. Hasnodin. Well, sir, if this is the way you want to behave, we will have issues. We really will. Same here. Looking at this, are they in any mentoring group? He knocks the ball past the opponent. Okay, so probably he's not. Hasnodin though. Did we put him somewhere? He's not in any group. He might belong up here. They avoid using the weaker foot. Hasnodin might fit that one. No. Oh, there's no influence on him from the group. That's why he's not in here. So it doesn't matter. He's too old or too stubborn or both. Level-headed group won't change it, will it? Nope. So, okay, we're stuck with his current personality. Alright. Rumley did improve a little bit. His kicking, actually. That's not too bad. Training performance-wise. Does he play? Sure. He plays in the under-21s. Okay. That's not bad. Maybe he makes it to 1-star level or something. Aziz. Okay. I like the personality. I do not like the overall development so far. Then again, it's something. Hasn't been with the club for long. Trains as a winger on attack. Okay. Doesn't show. Right. That said, the quality of our training is bad, so... By the way, Mies, how's it going for you in the league? I suspect you still play Football Manager alongside me, don't you? Low turnout expected in Kuala Lumpur. Okay. Okay. I could probably joke about this phrase, but, you know. Sometimes it's just randomness. Or, you know. Well, did you just, Yeah, I realize. But did you look at all the friendlies and the way you conceded the goals? Is there a pattern already or something? Definitely not. Sarawak United closing on a new record-winning run. We are called relentless already. Golden Hornmen have won 5 matches on the spin and are keeping up their tremendous form. Will see them break the previous record for consecutive victories. Existing record is also 5. Okay. One more win. We need a win for the record. Obviously, it is not about the 3 points. It's just to break the record. LOL. Sarawak United have been widely tipped to struggle to avoid relegation. Sure. Good luck with that prediction. One short-term ad coming up right now, and then we'll do tactical stuff and opposition instructions. Okay. Gets a coaching course. Good. We still have 1 day. So... So you're unlucky? Is that what you say? From where? Outside the penalty area? Is there a lack of defending or of defensive viability? Well, maybe in the middle of the pitch, you know, in half spaces, I guess. What kind of low XG chances is it? I'm not saying I know better. I'm just trying to figure out how it happened. I don't want this scout. I want a scout, but not this one. I'm really hoping that our... okay. Well, I trust you on that. Obviously, you're the expert if you're on save. Pontas Solonese have been relegated. What the hell is this? In Portugal. Okay. Okay. Lack of physical attributes, lack of work rate, lack of, well, I guess lack of commitment, lack of tactical understanding. What is it? All of it. How long do they play together like this? I'm just trying to come up with random stuff. You know it all. But in that case, isn't it just... Well, then the issue might be sit and let it sink in until it works. Don't change too much because it will probably not help. Okay. So that's not the issue. So I guess dynamics is fairly green. Like, probably something like this. Team cohesion, in particular, is very good. This obviously has a ton of impact. Yeah, okay, cool. So, that's good. Horse sharpness, probably not up there yet, given that you did the preparation. Did you play too many friendlies or train too hard within the preparation phase? Say all of them were exhausted, well, from hard training, or jaded in a way, at the start of the matches. Is this a way to explain it? Okay. How's tactical familiarity? Did you change the formation or something? Okay. Okay, so I will stick to that explanation. You can maybe focus on increasing familiarity, well, on the part that is missing the most. I won't do that for me, but in this situation, if it were more, pressing. Okay. But then again, stuff happens, right? And you can't change it now. the best you can do going forward is have a look at familiarity and make sure that it improves a lot fairly easily. That would also explain why rotating other players in makes it even worse, because probably their familiarity is even lower. Just guessing. I don't know, but it might be. But you can adapt the training for 2 weeks for free. Just manually, not the schedule overall. Picking sessions that increase familiarity where there's a lack of familiarity. So maybe focus on, I don't know, passing style a little bit more if there's a lack there, or something like that. That usually works. Or just include some random, tactical, how's the training session called? Whatever. Great. That one, match tactics session. That increases familiarity with everything. And you can do a ton of these. So something like that. But if there's only like, passing, missing, and maybe tempo, something like this. Okay, you might also want to have a look at the overall attributes. Maybe you have a weakness, a systematic weakness that you weren't aware of in comparison to the rest of the league. And you won't change it, but maybe it will change. But a lack of tactical familiarity will do both. So as long as that's not resolved, I would resolve that first. At least that's my opinion so far, from what you say. Okay, let's get into this. We should play a defensive mentality. No. What kind of formation is this? For 2. What kind of roles? What kind of roles for the wingers and what kind of roles for the wide defenders? Okay. So I will not come up with anything from this. Let's have a look at the position instructions alongside it. Not much to say. For a goalkeeper, that's decent overall. Is Mavi. Dribbling's shit, bravery is low, first touch is inexistent, and composure is fairly low. I guess triggering the press on him will be a good idea. Because, well, he has 8 points of strength, so hard tackling probably not. So the winger on attack is out on the close to the line. Because, well, that's what a winger does, going down the line. Whilst the inverted wingback drifts inside, so he doesn't have much of a passing station there, right? He might be isolated out there. If you put the winger on support, he might be a little bit more to the back. That might result in more overview, but less penetration. The inverted wingback also goes into midfield, which is not a bad idea. In general, I think in a 4-4-2, midfield is the major weakness of a 4-4-2 after all, due to the 2 central midfielders. Well, but that means he needs to beat his man 1 by 1 most of the time. 1-on-1. So if he's really good at that, okay, but he will lose the ball time and time again. That's just the way it is. Like, not every time, obviously, and you just need him to beat his man, I don't know, 5 times a match and have a good cross afterwards. So it might still be possible. How's the passing? The passing shorter? Because, well, my assumption is if there's shorter passing, yeah. So he might look for a shorter pass and not find anyone that is within passing range. And as a result, he's forced into a decision he doesn't want to make. That's my assumption now. Obviously, I didn't see it. So you could try to change the way you play there and use some sort of a fullback that's closer to him, closer to the line, or to get him lower on the pitch, the winger, to link up play, or pass into space for him to run towards it. So, but then it's not about a constructive build-up play anymore. It's a very direct style of football, obviously, and you will lose possession all the same, just in a different manner. Also, there's an ad coming up. I'll snooze this. Okay, so no ad coming up. This one has really bad passing. I do not think we need to do much here. Don't want to go in hard, and in this one, bravery is okay. The rest of it, though, not that impressive. Well, but that happens. And one does figure it out, one by one. This one, low first touch, low composure. Also really bad passing, if I saw that correctly. Yeah, 4. We could try to press these. Both of them, actually. And also Ismavi. Pressing higher is not a bad idea here. But we can't press the whole back 4. So I guess I won't do that. Draw them in a little bit. Same here. Bad passing. Don't need to mark him tightly. Ismavi's passing is bad too. Don't need to mark him tightly. Let them play. That makes sense. So what's on the left side though? I don't think you mentioned. What's the combination on the left? Roslan, dribbling slow, bravery is low, strength is really low. This is a hard tackle. And an overlapping fullback or a wingback. So they are very close together. That makes sense. So they link up fairly well there, obviously. That's a standard combination. For example, if you would have used an inverted winger on support and a fullback on defend or something, then I would have argued they are too far away too. But this is a combination that is, it occupies a space on the pitch that is fairly close to each other. Just due to the overlapping nature too. So the inverted winger has a lot of passing options. Due to, well, the overlapping wingback, but as well the false 9 and the central midfielders. So that's not an issue. And it's basically the opposite of what's happening on the right wing. The inverted winger on support might work. Yeah, I would just pull the winger back, honestly. Well, an inverted winger is still somebody that is looking for a cross. That's also seen in the attributes. Let's go back to this. Christopher, as an example. So I don't want to be an ass about it, right? If you know all of this, don't let me ramble on. Well, obviously you know, but just want to point it out again. The attribute sample contains crossing, and it's a major attribute according to the highlighting, and that's exactly how he plays. There is no cross more often anymore in comparison to a winger, but he still does. Usually inverted winger goes all the way to the byline, cuts back, crosses on his stronger foot. That's very different from an inside forward that cuts inside previously. But an inside forward does less defensive stuff. So if you want him to cut inside even more, or earlier, use an inside forward, I would argue. That should be the correct one. If you like it, that is. Okay, we have 50 seconds. That will not suffice. Snooze this. Last snooze. Very low dribbling, bravery, and strength. This is a hard tackle. He had 5. Oh. 8 points of passing. 8 points of passing. Mark these 2 out of the match. Same here. Physically inexistent. Okay. Do you play wide? No, you said narrow, right? You already said somewhere. You want to try more narrow. Try more narrow. That makes sense. Because the additional space on the wing might just be all that you need for the wingback and the winger not to collide all the time. And, well, these two. But on the other hand, I wouldn't sweat it too much. Because an inside forward, it even says in the description, if the inside forward runs into the cul-de-sac, I think they're called, it's French, into the pockets all the time, and can't really deal with it, then you win nothing. So it really depends. And if the inverted winger has decent dribbling and will find some space out there, who cares? You also focus on short passing after all, so it's not a big issue. Same here. Really bad first touch and composure. What's happening? This is better. First touch is good, composure is decent. First touch is decent, composure is horrible. Rosman, good finish, bad bravery, dribbling's okay. Don't really want to deal with him, to be honest. Rosley, first touch is bad, composure is decent. I don't think we need to do anything in particular here. About the crossing, not sure how to deal with that either. I think in general, we just need to be careful with them. Don't foul too much. Ease of tackles here. Actually, I think he can take fewer passing risks. Ankun is not that good with it, is he? Long shots is 7, so don't shoot that much. Passing is 11, vision is good, flair is horrible. Yeah, take less passing risks, actually. Counterintuitively, the playmaker takes less passing risks. It's still a good idea. Alright. So much for that. Let's go to the match. Alright, everybody's satisfied or happy. I want to win. We'll encourage them. No, we won't. We'll praise them. I want you to pick up where you left last time out. Motivating for some of them at least. It's away from home. So, same as last time, we will be very cautious and encouraging. Don't want to pile on the pressure too much. Worked for most of them. Alright. I guess you expected it. 1.5 minute ad break. BRB. Let's go. Last match of the stream. We will visit armed forces in Kuala Lumpur, so this has been expensive already. We had to take the plane. Rowing over was not an option. And their stadium is trash in comparison to ours. Also, Perak, due to the goal difference that they achieved against armed forces, I might mention, are #1 in the league. That can't stand. Let's go, encourage everyone. We should have a good chance to win this. Well done. Come on, Nizam. Come to think of it, I want to have a look at their defensive capabilities. So Maharsir is a 10, and Amanu is a 10 too. Neither of them have instruction to tackle harder, which I guess is fair. So we keep it like this. But I do suspect that we will need to come up with, well, either better tacklers or, I don't know. Wow, what a pass! That was really close. Yup, Jonathan, it's not over yet. No, it is. First shot of the match. Can we get a result similar to Perak's? What is happening? Okay. Could have let it drift outside. That would have been fine too. Jonathan, back to Amamu. Back to Yup, Jonathan. Decent pass. Juan Servin. Again a decent pass. Elbug. Back to Yup, Jonathan. Alright. Drifts forward. That's a good pass. Baru, Ankun. Took the shot. Deflects off the defender. If he hadn't taken the shot, but maybe grown some ice in the back of his head, he would have had the opportunity to pass. That would have resulted in a clear-cut chance. Elbug wins the header duel. Juan. Interesting. Not good though. 61% possession. Yep, Jonathan goes all the way down the left, does he? Well, the cross was blocked this time. Juan Servin. Zakaria. Ahmad Nizam. Juan again. Ankun, good pass. Baru. Doesn't cut inside. Ankun. Zakaria's covered. Nice. And a bad shot. So... Oh, come on, Elbug. Was it really needed? So far we do create much more. I remember the way we were thrown out of the cup though. We didn't score. That was the issue. Not a lack of creativity. Looking at this, certainly seems concerning. He's hurt. What a pity. Please don't give him a yellow. Yeah, he's wasting time, that's it. The harder tackling might be a bit much. Ismail takes the corner. Easy. Mamu on his weaker foot. Van Servin. Decent. Elbug. For Christopher. It's offside. Let's encourage them again. So far, no chances conceded. That was close. seen enough of this. They push up really high. These two, they need to be pressed. They have shitty first touch and composure. We need to press them all the time. The wide ones, that probably stretches play too much. Then again, Baru is there. But look at this. If there's an easier way to defend this, I don't know how. So I want us to close them down. Maybe even push up the defensive line a little bit higher. For now though, would have been a good idea. So they also play out of defense. I do not have to avoid this. I want them to play out of defense. Dangerous. Get it? Blocked. Okay. Maybe even push the defensive line a little higher. And also the rest of it. What do you think? Push up higher? To make it easier to press the central defenders? It's not horrible. He's not a good crosser. Usually. And also not in this situation. Elbug counter-attacking maybe? Quan Servin runs with the ball, which is fine. Still running. Still running. Cross towards Elbug. Wow. Acrobatics are strong with this one. High press, higher defensive line. Trigger the press more often. Do not change anything else. Increase the stress on them a little bit. We'll see how it goes. Christopher, that doesn't work. Okari. Baru intercepted for a second. Well, where's the pressing? Not bad. It was a bit late, interception. This is offside. It isn't. Baru. Baru. Baru with a cross. I expected less, to be honest. The corner. We can't lose to armed forces. We need to get one in. Ooh, Amamu. Amat. Okari. We barely get there. It seems like the closing down doesn't happen after all. Christopher, Zakaria. That's reasonable. Amamu finds Zakaria again. Elbug. Van Serven, Christopher, clearly not offside. All on his own though. Cuts inside. Van Serven again. Took the shot. Is this the way we instructed him? No, we didn't. I mean, I don't think he's a good shooter, is he? If I recall correctly, 7 and 8 or something. Where is he? I'm good at remembering these things. For now that is. Najarudin, Roslan. Intercepted, please? Yes, thank you very much. Yep, Jonathan. Ankun finds Zakaria. That's an easy pass. That's also an easy pass to a degree. Nice tactical. Oh, come on. Nice tactical interpretation, I was willing to say. Yep, Jonathan again. Now he's followed by the winger. Doesn't matter though. Well, I would have liked for Baru to score another header at the far post, but it did not happen. What's going on here? He's nervous. He's apprehensive. He's nervous. For what? Yet another short ball distribution. Oh, it was so close. Well intercepted by Zakaria, back to Elbug. Still Elbug. He won't shoot from there. Back to Ankun. That's a shot. Come on guys, I'll encourage you once more. Hopefully the nervousness doesn't... well... it doesn't seem to exist. For now. Elbug. One serving. Nice. Baru. He touched it. Third goal of the season for Shane Thomas Baru, which I might add, I was not sure if I should extend the contract. And he managed to score 3 in 3 matches. So, he's not burning hot. That's more. Fantastic. So, works well so far. Can we please have a second like this? I don't want to praise him yet. Demand more seems a bit much. With all the nervousness, Christopher again. Zakaria doesn't spot a good pass. There it is. Ankun, Elbug, Baru. That was close. Elbug. Ah! Hits the crossbar. That could have been such a wonderful occasion. And, well, he didn't score last match, so he needs to score this match at least. Otherwise, we need to talk to him. In fact, I forgot to mention last... Nice. Interesting interpretation. That could have worked. It's Mavi. Ahmad has the ball. Nasharuddin. Roslan. To be fair, the midfielders rarely keep the ball. They seem to play a high tempo, which is an issue. Nice tackle by Christopher. Juan Servan, will there be a cano? This is not a counter-attacking situation anymore. Zakaria, yes it is. Juan doesn't shoot. Ankun, Baru. His name is Thomas after all. I think he has a train in him. Shane Thomas Baru. Goal 4 in 3 matches. It says winger. In theory. In practice, I think he's a striker. Wow. Good job, guys. Elbug will be... well... I don't know what he will be, but he's not top goal scorer in the squad right now. So that can't last. That's an issue. Also, it seems like Christopher hurt himself. No. Nice save by Jin Seo-sun. We'll take off Christopher in the second half, I think. For now, he seems to still run. Not sure what's going on there. Didn't lose the ball this time. Nice. Zakaria, good pass for Ankun. Didn't score a third. We could... no, Van Laupeka is not on the bench, is he? Fuck! I forgot to take him, take off, whatever he's called. Da Costa Lima. Sorry. So, Da Costa Lima should have been taken off. We could bring on Da Costa Lima in this position, though. I know he's not a left winger, but for him to cut inside, well, to replace Christopher in that sense. Baru, wow, Kamarudin. That was really close. Good interception, gotta give you that. But really wants another assist and so on. Van Serben, not this time. No, it goes out. In aggregate though, good performance so far. In fact, really dominating. We just gotta make sure that we get the 3 points home. Phrasing, I know, hard. What do you guys think so far? Long kick? No, okay. Ankun. Less dangerous passing seems to work on him. Zakaria, Elbug. Back to Amamu. No yellow cards yet either, which is good. Ankun, Marzir again. Well, he won't play the killer ball. Ankun maybe? No. Zakaria? No. He nearly lost it. That seems good. Elbug. Ankun. Well... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 acres of space on the left. Zakaria, Elbug. Okay! What? A corner? Oh, it deflected off the defender. Alright. It makes sense. I was confused for a second. Christopher will take the corner. Elbug. Nope. Oh, Ismail is fairly fast. You know, you can also run, Juan. It's okay. You are allowed to do it. Alright. So, I think we'll take off Christopher. What's going on with him anyway? Potential groin injury. And he's hampered by it, it says. Alright. So, shall we actually play Da Costa Lima in this position? He never did that. The alternative is to play Harsey there, but against a 4-4-2, it feels like Da Costa Lima might be a good option there. We can also play Ankun up front. Ankun is theoretically an inverted winger. We'll try Da Costa Lima. Congratulations, you've been promoted to a new position. Take fewer risks, cross towards the target forward, but not that much when he's off tackles. Basically, do nothing. Dressing room. Things are going well. Don't become complacent. Okay. Not happy with your performance and neither with yours. It's... well, Christopher's neither, but he's been taken off. Get it together. Da Costa Lima... I have faith in you. You need to develop at some point, and it might as well be in this trashy game. 8.7 on Chain Thomas Baru. He's confused and demotivated? What? Expected credit for performance. Sure. There you go. This is better, right? Okay. 30-second break, and afterwards we'll watch the second half. Let's go. 1 second half coming up. Da Costa Lima replaces Christopher. First time for him to play on the left wing, if I recall correctly. That said, he gets 45 minutes of match experience. Like, that's more than Da Costa Lima usually can hope for. Yeah, it's a foul already. Okay. Give him a yellow. No? Alright. There it is. Rossi on a yellow card. Elbug, interesting free kick. Zakaria is not a good jumper nor a good header, I think. Da Costa Lima. Cuts back. Yeah. The pass wasn't too bad. Man, if this is all that they can achieve, well, we'll be fine. Raise him again. Mahazir's pass, Ankun, Ahmad Nizam. Is this offside? It isn't. Baru. Baru with a cross. Goalkeeper with a very creative interpretation, and Da Costa Lima is not in the correct position, sadly. Amamu. Zakaria. Good pass. Ankun. There it is. Hit it. Oh. Elbug. Baru. Could have been a hat-trick. Didn't expect Baru to be there, but it could have been his third goal. Juan again. Not bad. Najarudin. Ankun. Juan Servin. Baru. Doesn't take the shot. Surprisingly. Go wide. Go wide. He doesn't. Mazir. Well, to be fair, we told him to play through the middle, so I guess it makes sense. Amamu, that's a little close even for him. Aman Nizam, Baru again. Come on, come on. Go past your man? No? Not bad. Ankun. Ankun with the cross. 1-7 is a good jumper. Not that strong though. Not yet anyway. He'll get there. Norman Ankun takes the corner from the left now. With his right foot. Not too bad. Same issue. Juan Servant didn't run towards the ball. Is Mavi with a cross, so that evades the defender. Mazir there though. Roslan again. Deflects off the defender. I guess we can be happy with this. We could also try to waste a little bit of time now. I'm not sure if that's a good idea though. I want 2 additional goals, to be honest. Amamu doesn't manage to get to the ball. Bukhari. Okay, better than nothing. And these guys have no idea how to play a decent pass, do they? Never mind. Commentator's luck. Nice save by Chinsiasun. Oh, that's a good chance. And really bad defending, I might add. Sari takes the corner. Well, we did manage to do decent defending in the air. Bukhari, that's offside. Yes, it is. Thank you, Ismail. Elbug. Goal? Crossbar. Not bad. Mahazir has his name taken. Again. I guess Fakrola will make an appearance after all. Nice one. Arini are doing really well this season so far. Amamu towards Jonathan, Juan Servin, Da Costa Lima, and he loses the ball. Well, what did I expect playing him here? That's intercepted. Da Costa Lima, that pass is better. Zakaria, back to Da Costa Lima. Well, if you attempt it for an extended amount of times, then maybe it works at some point, Mr. Da Costa Lima. Ahmad Nizam now. Nice cross. That's yet another corner. 60 minutes into the match. Let's wait until this thing goes through here. Whatever I did do. Nothing apparently. Okay. Well, Ankun. Ahmad Nizam acrobatically tipped over. Oh, I took him off the hard tackles. That's what I did. Well, Fakrula's back. So we'll do that. What's his tackling? It's 8. We still have a few stoppages. It's already 60 minutes into the match though. Does anyone need to come off? Well, Da Costa Lima performance-wise, but that doesn't matter now. Amamu has issues with this match so far. Can't really replace him. Ahmad Nizam's nervous. You know what? Badrul Hisham didn't play lately. Let's give him 29 minutes, he deserves this. It's not like he did anything wrong. We should also give some playing time to Hasnodin, maybe Diego. Basically everyone that is not really sharp. For now though, score another one please, thanks. Here we go, Ankun. Way over it says. Can still praise the team. So far, performance has been decent. We have 17 shots now. Well, we had 17 shots now. Elbug, Da Costa Lima, Juan Servin, decent pass. Ankun, Elbug. That's the wrong one. Well. Still no good. It's another corner. He shot at the goal from there. Wow. 3-0 by Harini. We'll have a hard time with the goal difference this season if we go about it like this. We need to score. We need another corner apparently. We'll waste some time now. Minute 67 after all. The 2-goal lead is not enough. Should be more. It's another corner. One over the goal. Okay, now they distribute wide, which is a good idea. Problem is that the passing is so bad, we just intercepted it seems. I think Juan Servant discovered the goal, the playmaker skills in himself after all. And he's not a good passer. I think it was a 7 or something. Doesn't have a great vision either. He has a really great off-the-ball movement though. Ankun. Nothing. Well, Juan. Okay, then don't run. He also seems to be lazy from what I witnessed so far. Doesn't really show in the attributes though. Well, that was a bad idea. Elbug. Which reminds me, 15 minutes to go, we still have 2 subs. Who needs the sharpness most? I don't want to take off Barudo. So no, I thought about bringing on Harsi here. As an inverted winger too. Just for them to get some flexibility. Versatility it is. Always confusing the two. One servant doesn't really need to go off. We'll bring on Oleg's Rai for Elbug. He definitely needs playing time from time to time at least, just to get him a little bit sharp. RC, well, I just decided otherwise. Malik would be an option, but I don't see an issue with Ankun so far. So I guess it's Hasnodin. Not that, Jonathan did anything wrong. It's just, let's give him some time. You guys have 15 minutes. Who got the yellow? Nazarudin. Van Servant wins the heading duel? No, he doesn't. Baru. Still Baru. He's not dangerous today. You can leave him alone. Badrul Hisham. Okay, pass. Cross. What? How, Juan? The defender didn't even jump. They made a sub. Ismail is off. It's still another header. Well... one more free kick. That's it. Juan Server needs to train... He needs to train heading. Or he takes a free kick instead. Badrul Hisham's willing to run, apparently. Also willing to cross. Well, Rai is not exactly known for being a good jumper so far. Will we get another goal? I guess the fact that I'm asking this question is a positive sign, right? We didn't concede. They had 2 chances and both of them were in the first half, if I recall correctly. We had the option to play Da Costa Lima in a really wrong position. Ankun... Oh, that's dangerous. On the other hand, the only passing option is all the way out on the other wing, and they are not good passers in general. Najarudin, Mod Rosman, goes him down, tackle him. You know... Nice, not nice. I was hoping he would get there. He did. Didn't control the ball though. It would be typical for us to concede now. Didn't happen though. That's good off the ball movement. And even better defending by Hasnodin. Great. 2 minutes to go. Norazmi, decent defending so far. Wow, what a save by Chinsiusum. I'll go defensive, keep the rest up. Praise him once more. If not for the goalkeeper, we would have conceded for sure. Some defensive performances here have been questionable. That's a foul by Bokhari. "30 seconds. Is this the end of the match highlight?" Yeah, well, hindsight. You know? Right. It would have been the hat-trick for Baru. Seems like he was tired though. Close him down. Get him. Foul him. That's fine too. Nice interception. Ankun. Right. Youngsters on the pitch and doesn't do anything anymore. That's it. I will stand with Mies on this one. That said, it wasn't clear at the start. But overall, very dominant performance. Well, I would argue they are way too bad. But it was decent, now we gotta be careful. That said, the squad was still nervous. So I guess complacency is not an issue yet. And well, given that Perak won 5-2 against Armed Forces, I would have expected us to score one more, to be honest. I know that's a bit absurd. Sure. Club info, here we are. What are we looking for? I'm favorite personnel. This is what you're looking for. Same as Chuchu. we could do a special edition with Easter eggs on it and a bunny. Then again, please don't, because I would need to import this and then I would forget to put them back. So yeah. Went well though. So also there is a 1 week break apparently now. That's really a thing. Seems like it. No match in between. But isn't this kit exactly what champions wear? Alright, Baru sent us to the top. 0-2. That's fine. I don't like gold. Pulled groin, 5 to 8 days. That's not good, but luckily we have a 14-day break, so he'll be fine. No issue there. And Shane Thomas Baru now is on 4 golds. For some reason his morale is not perfect yet. What's wrong with him? I cannot tell you where this is coming from. It's an assist bonus that he gets after 10 assists. He decided assists are for losers, and he just scored 4 in 3 matches. No idea how he wants to get to that bonus. He'll just continue scoring like this, apparently. Well, to be fair, we're happy with it. And Da Costa Lima made an appearance. On the left side of the pitch. Yay! Well, that would use his passing a little bit more. For... who am I kidding? He won't be an inside forward either. Where the hell is it? What? Oh yeah. Should be up front. He has the passing skill and the flair, but and maybe the physical stuff. The rest of it. Okay, 3 matches today. We won against Selangor at home, 2-1. We won with a bunch of luck against Selangor away from home. And we absolutely demolished Armed Forces. It could have gone the other way, but it was highly unlikely. Also, a whole 160 people watched this in Kuala Lumpur. So apparently Armed Forces are even less interesting to the public than us. Great. Thank you all very much for watching. We will see each other tomorrow. Well, for me it's today, on Saturday, later today. So, hope you have a good time. And don't forget to drink water, please. Don't forget to sleep and do some healthy stuff. See you soon, and thanks for watching. Bye!